All right, well, a little bit ahead of the timer here, but the players are actually in lobby and getting ready to go. And a little bit behind today, but that's okay. You know what? That's bar in a nutshell, and that's our bar tournaments in a nutshell. That's how this goes. But we're gonna do it live. So we already are doing picks and bans. I had a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna go over this really like as quickly as physically possible because they're already picking and banning. I'm trying to update it while doing this, but those of you that don't know, today we have the main stage, right? The round of 8. We're gonna have the quarterfinals and the semifinals played, and I just realized I'm updating the wrong one. Nice. Okay. All right. So the quarterfinals will be played right now, and we're gonna just be playing all of them at once. There's just kind of too many games to do at a time. But we will be doing the semifinals all in one go, and tomorrow will be the finals. We have, this is the, if we look real quick, once again, I'm trying to be as quick as possible. Because they, again, have already done their picks and bans. But this is the players that qualified. This was like, we were missing out on the losers bracket here, but you can see there's actually a lot of pretty strong teams made it through. A lot of strong teams competed and honestly didn't make it through, which is always a surprise. And a lot of newer teams showed up and actually, I think really showed that there's a lot of new competitive bar players doing new competitive things, and that's always super cool to see. It looks like, yeah, okay, here we go. Sorry, I'm trying to update the pick bands while doing this. But let's swap over to, if we look at the bracket real quick, we can see, for us, I'm currently sitting in the Pro versus Delete Legion lobby. We're going to watch a little bit of this, and once again, they're already picking maps, and I'm already pretty excited for some of the maps we're going to see. What even just happened? There it goes. Holy. Burger Moggers versus APM 4, then all actions per Bloatier, and all pawns matter. So we're going to see some cool games. We're not playing Supreme. Don't get excited. They've already banned it. I'm going to spoil that. They've already banned it. They hate us. But let's go look. So right now, these are the bans that we've had so far. It looks like they're... I hope it's best of... Okay. I hope I'm doing this right. I want to say that I'm correct here, that quarterfinals are best of 3, semis are best of 5. I want to say that that's correct. Okay, but looks like I am correct, or at least Emre says I am, and Emre is Bar Jesus. So really, if he says it, I mean, how can I argue? Okay, we got another ban. All right, we've caught up. Holy! So the next ban is Moonshine. Honestly, you know what? Don't even dislike it. I don't even dislike it. Moonshine Run, kind of simple map, kind of figured out. It seems. I really want to see something spicy. What is even left? We got Carrot Mountains is left, and Proving Grounds. Ban Carrot. Never mind. Okay, well, Proving Grounds is cool. I'll grant. But we got Proving Grounds as our last map. If I can find it, I can find it. I've done it. I have done it. So we're gonna, once we get in there. Oh no! What are you doing? That's what you always want everybody to hear. All right, wow. No, don't even panic. Everything's fine. Yeah, so we're gonna have Rosetta. The main map played, rotation lobby with Flaccid Forest, probably the second main map played, of course. Only rotation can have 2 main maps. Proving Grounds, a relatively new map. Pretty cool, interesting map though. We have some interesting games on this, and they're already getting in game. My god, we've sped through it, but we caught up, and that's what matters. So just want to say, initially, we were going to have Hells, and hopefully he shows up, but, Hells has been a little sick, and I think this man is currently out cold. I think he's out cold, and, hopefully alive. You know what? I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say hopefully Hells is alive. Hopefully he shows up. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. That's so. Until then, you just have me. Maybe you'll have somebody else. We'll have to see if I can find somebody else. But until then, we're just gonna be me, and hopefully everything's working. All right, so we're going to come on over, and we are in game for game one between Pro and DL, or Delete Legion. I know. Oh, well, lovely. Okay, yep. Like I said, doing it live. You know, those of you get to see me change settings. We love that. Gotta have my mouse. But Rosetta like this is one of the, I think, the harder maps for like some of these teams. You know, this is really a very macro focused map. You know, some of these teams are going to be very strong frontline players. They're going to be very strong at just killing their opponent. But, you know, they're going to probably maybe struggle a little bit with the macro side of things. And on this map, will really show the teams that can macro and the teams that can't. As one, you have a lot of metal, and two, you have multiple geos, and as we saw in the qualifiers, you can very easily break your economy if you upgrade these geos incorrectly. And it is actually kind of important knowing how to do that and knowing how to do it smoothly. But I look over and I see Emre saying carry, and I don't know if that's him telling his teammates to carry or him declaring that he is gonna carry. I don't know which one it is, but I think I know which one I can assume it is. And it is, of course, Emre is declaring that he will carry. Interesting spawn, actually. I mean, basically mirrored, pretty close to one another. Kind of leaving, you know, Pro Revan, or in this case, you know, X Factor Live, as he's been known for a long time. In kind of an awkward position, I feel like, as he's gonna potentially be 2v1 and run down by Death Note and Emre. On the other side, of course, I gotta say this name out loud, Chomo Lungma. Hopefully that's not some obscure, terrible word, but is going to be against High Gain and Into Club, which could be a little awkward. You know, both these players in a potential 2v1 situation. Although, kind of a difference here where Chomolungma, that name is going to break my tongue repeatedly, going for a core vehicle lab versus Revan going for a core bot lab. You know, early, those of you that have not seen Rosetta, that have not played Rosetta, which really there can't be many of you at this point, but maybe there is, don't want to assume. There's a lot of metal reclaim on a map like this, as you can see. So like this early game, potentially, there's going to be potential fights over these little clumps of metal. If we zoom out a little bit, we can actually see they're all over the map. There's just there's metal all over the map. And another big important part of Rosetta, again, those of you that don't know, the team that tends to get this 10 mechs, 10 metal, that's so much metal. I can't even get over how much metal this is. The team that tends to get this mechs and secures this mechs early and can scale behind it, and a pretty good advantage. It's a pretty important part of the map to control. Both teams opting to send first cons there. Even Emre is sending his initial rovers to go contest this mechs, because once again, incredibly important. Well, we are gonna have a little fight here between Into Club and Emre over this expanding con. I can't imagine Club is too worried. He has a decent amount of rovers of his own. Yeah, his con, really just totally unworried, is going to get there. Oh, making the LLT before the mechs. That's actually going to cost him. That is actually not an insignificant amount of metal lost going for that LLT first, especially with a single con. Oh, Club might actually lose this con. There are no units here to defend this. Club totally out of position, actually. Emre should be able to deny this LLT. And not only is the mechs not going to go up, but the con is going to go down with this Emre harass. Oh, actually, Emre missed microed. maybe missed microed. I don't know who. Somebody here is microing. I don't know who. There are goblins in the mix now on top of the rovers. It looks like the con will go down. Did I just jinx it? No, I mean, it is. The goblins are definitely going to get on top of this con. The con goes down. Grunts are showing up to try and defend, but damage is already done. Oh my god, there's just the metal income difference already is kind of enormous off of the back of just not having, well, that 10 mex. 10 mex is game losing not having that mex. Well, Emre in a kind of a strange situation of Goblin versus Grunt. But he has quite a few goblins. If he can take a favorable engagement, he can use the goblins' range advantage to actually maybe kill some of these grunts before the grunt numbers get a little uncontrollable. Oh, I see there's some harassment happening in the north. I'm gonna go check that out in a moment. But I am kind of curious. Do goblins even win this trade? I know Hells and I in the qualifiers were kind of memeing this situation of how bad goblins were, which I've heard that Hells is now a total goblin convert, so perhaps we judged too soon. I will say, just looking at what I just saw, that was kind of not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It was pretty bad. As it looks like goblins really excel in this situation where they can abuse their range advantage. And actually, Emre, with this nice little surround, is actually going to kill all of these grunts. And maybe even catch the Reser. That's 500 metal and grunt and goblin on the ground right there. That is kind of a big deal as well. It looks like Club has managed to take the 10 mechs in the middle, which at least brings his team back to even amounts of metal income, well, relatively, but definitely hurts his team not having that mechs for as long as he did. Well, some incisors maybe going to deny another mechs. Yeah, deny another mech, so the commander is there, and we'll be able to rebuild it quite quickly. And we're kind of seeing the downside of this 2v1 lane that we're in here, where Revan, I keep wanting to call him X Factor, I need to rename him, is in this awkward situation of he's just getting run at by both Emre and Death Note, and there's just not a lot he can do about it outside of just try and defend. Ooh, goblins into incisors have to be trading even worse than goblins into grunts. Although, again, with the range advantage, I feel like as long as Emre does not get on top of them, which he unfortunately is doing, I feel like goblins just win this. And he's not trading too badly, though there are quite a few reinforcements coming. I would not be... There's a pretty large blue army actually building up in the middle, but a con is maybe going to get caught here by... Oh, Emre decided not to go for the con. He actually wants to go through. Maybe he wouldn't have even killed it. It's kind of hard to know, but... Oh, a little blitz run by from Club. Going to attempt to sneak in here, but... Looks like a good reaction from the blue team. It's going to manage to spot these blitzes and counteract them. No, Chomalungma. Oh my god, somebody help me with this name. I don't know. I'm gonna call him No, I don't know what I'm gonna call him. Lungma? I don't know what I'm gonna call him. Is just kind of getting run down by quite a lot of units here. A lot of satyrs actually. Satyr goblins. Pretty interesting comp here. I'm curious how this fights into incisors. Although mainly it is this kind of awkward 2v1 situation. That is in his favor. Oh, the big blitz run by is happening. Revan kind of unprepared for the sheer amount of blitzes that have been building up towards the middle of the map. All of these blitzes getting on top of his economy, and I mean they're just going to delete this base. This is an entire red team base that is about to just die. Oh, nice splits actually as well from Death Note to actually take some of his blitzes and go start raiding the backline. A substantial amount of red team's energy just went down on top of the amount of mexes that they are about to lose. Oh, looks like a commander's about to go down. Chomalungma self-dean in the middle of High Gain's army actually kills quite a lot of units. Buys his team a decent amount of time as these incisors, or these blitzes, I mean, are actually just gutting the backline of red team. Oh man, even one more blitz just sitting back here, just shooting solars. Oh my god, turning off all the solars of Revan. I mean, this really can't overstate exactly how much economy has just been destroyed. Like, there's mexes dead all over the map for the red team now. And it's not even done. Well, Pounders are going to come out and try and push back this Satyr army. Which really there isn't a lot left. After that comm bomb, a lot of that army died, and the red team just lost a substantial amount of their metal income off of this raid. And I'm not certain that they can recover from this. It looks like blue team is totally content with putting pedal to the metal and just continuing the aggression. Well, Helios are coming out and are going to attempt to stop this, but there's really a lot of incisors here. And I actually see, I think those are mosquitoes on the minimap. It looks like they are. Frankly, you know what? Once again, every time I have to see this unit, I have to praise them. One of the best unit designs I think I've ever seen. Looks absolutely amazing. Gonna get on top of Revan's base, and already this ravaged base is just continuing to get destroyed. Targeting the BP, although with the mosquitoes without their full load, taking a long time to kill a single con turret. Only going to manage to kill a couple con turrets. I don't think quite the value that Emre was looking for. But a large blitz grouping here actually maybe going to get caught here. Getting squeezed between Revan, High Gain, and Club. Oh, and then idling in the middle. This is a pretty large donation from Death Note. As, you know, you got to be careful taking this aggression and turning value into feed, but I'm not sure it's going to matter as Revan's base is just gone and he cannot actually manage to fight this, just sheer units being thrown at his front door. Looking like actually both teams managing to spend their economy, although if we're looking at the side of Pro, they are about 40 metal a second down comparatively to Delete Legion, as they just have a solid chunk of the map, like, not in their control any longer. Well, the raids are continuing. It looks like Chumalungma, God, somebody help me, is starting to break the front door of Into Club, as Club has been forced to send all of his units in the south. Oh, another little counterattack attempt here, although quite a few beamers actually already up. I am not certain this is the best place to push into. Beamer and LLT here. I mean, Blitz's EPS is high, but this is a decent amount of damage that they're going to be taking to really kill almost anything. And they killed one Mex. Oh, it looks like Tier 2 is out. We have Jaguars on the field. I'm not sure. Okay, we do have a few Tier 2 cons actually as well. So pretty standard play, not going for any horrible greed or high aggression. Mosquitoes are trying to do almost anything, but seems to be just kind of struggling. Emre is going to catch one of the Geos of Pro. Kind of getting all of his blitzes bruised in the process. Killed it a little too quickly there. I'm just going to continue running by. Somehow Revan is actually not only holding on, but starting to push back. I guess with the entirety of his team rotating down, they managed to stabilize this. But is anybody Tier 2? Club is going Tier 2. Oh man, Pro is substantially behind in tech. Emre is going to catch another con, actually killing all of these cons that High Game had sent to expand toward the south and retake these mexes. Looks like, okay, the greed has begun. We've started out with a few units to stabilize, and then we click that Tier 2 con button like maybe a dozen times. Call it a day. There's a lot of mexes to upgrade, actually, out of curiosity. Yeah, okay. Like this, they know what's up. The first mex upgraded is the 10 mex. We got a 40 metal a second mex in mid already, as the advantage for Delete Legion continues to grow. Oh, pretty good run by here actually from Revan, although that is a lot of goblins. Like, goblins sure are not going to trade well into this, but I'm uncertain if oh my god, the goblins are actually getting slaughtered, but the Geo is going to absolutely pop these incisors. Oh my god, I'm assuming Revan had somewhere else to look, as Emre didn't even need to contest that Geo, as the whole army just died. Really kind of unfortunate there, as I think there was more value to be had he not just lost that entire army. And as it looks like, I think Emre has a Tier 2 con already there to build the AGO. So really, not that much lost for pretty decent gain. The Jags are in and are going to deny this Geo and really just be an absolute annoyance. Actually, Emre's starting to E-stall as he keys up the A Geo. Maybe you know what? Maybe killing that Geo was worth it. Actually, Emre actually struggling to shoot these Jaguars. As he can't quite afford the energy. Okay, he's starting to be able to afford it now, but Pounder's just doing what they do best and pounding the Helios that attempt to fight them. And actually, kind of Helios are kind of cooking them. I'm not even sure the Pounders are winning that as much as they normally would. But Helios range actually doing them a lot of favors. Well, looking like. Is that a tier 2 Legion lab, I think? I think I see tier 2 Legion. That Gladiator's coming out, gonna start pressuring Chomolungma. God, I can't handle this name. Pressuring Chomolungma and continuing to try and get something back for Pro, as they still haven't retaken all their back mexes. They've taken the majority, but they're still missing a few. Well, Death Note has been aggressively making forward beamers. And by forward beamers, I mean a literal wall of beamers, as that is maybe unput. I mean, that's a wall of Pounders. Maybe something could be done here, but the Bulls, I think, are going to be enough to push back any number of Pounders. I'm definitely getting worried for Pro. They've been in kind of on the back foot this entire game, but the metal produced and the army, you know what? I don't even want to name statistics. Literally every statistic is so hard not in their favor. It's in the favor of Delete Legion, and really looking like this is Delete Legion's game to lose. I'm not sure how Pro can recover this. I mean, you know what? That's not even true. We saw some pretty crazy recoveries in the qualifiers. You know, there's always room for players to make mistakes and throw win games, but Death Note committing all of his fighters, actually getting into the back line. Maybe going for a scout. Thinking maybe going for a scout. Did force out a few flak trucks. Ooh, and Sizers tried to get on top of those Gladiators, but kind of looking like they got mauled just getting close. Lasher Ball starting to pressure the front line of High Gain. I'm actually not sure what these are going to do into these Gladiators. I have to assume kind of just die. But if we zoom out real quick, well, we're kind of just poking and prodding each other while both teams. That's a Razorback, by the way. Let's just pause, accept that is a Razorback. Only 16 minutes. I guess we're 16 minutes in, but I can see why the tempo has chilled a little bit. We can see that there's a pretty substantial amount of tier 2 mexes for Delete Legion comparatively to Pro, who really are just now starting to get their mexes up. But first Razorback is going north, is going to try and contest this Gladiator ball, as these poor Lashers try and drive up this hill, and oh my god, they're just getting massacred by these Gladiators. 3 Razorbacks are already out and are heading north to deal with this Gladiator ball, and frankly, I think just the Pit Bull there should be enough to deal with this Gladiator ball. Razorback's going to start cleaning up, start killing these units. And really at this point, Pros doesn't have a lot of choice. They don't have a lot of chances to react, as there's already so many Razorbacks out, and really not a lot that they can do about it. Even just the Bull Jag here is applying enough pressure that Revan with kind of can't do anything, can't push out, can't pressure this, and with the Razorbacks on the way behind it, really I'm not sure what Pro does at all. Oh, High Gain with making the strongholds, the transport gunships. Looking like he wants to try and contest this Razorback push with air, but I mean, there's a substantial amount of fighters on the side of Delete Legion. Oh, Club, he's stalling, making a mex. Razorback is going to spot him. And I don't. He doesn't have the energy to cloak. You know, that's a commander going down for Pro, and that is crucial in this situation. When you have multiple Razorbacks knocking down your front door, every single commander matters. Transports are going to be committed, but the fighters react quickly enough that they should be able to contest this. Ooh, I mean, these transports are relatively tanky. These are tier 2 transports versus tier 1 fighters. Actually, the fighters kind of trading pretty horribly. They're kind of just getting massacred almost, actually. The tier 2 fighters enough to absolutely clean this up. Actually, I say that, and then immediately all the transports start dying, but really at the cost of basically the entire fighter wall of the Elite Legion. But the Razorbacks are in, and Club's base is gone. I don't see how he can stop this. And if I look to the south, I see another Razorback push about to catch Revan's commander. Although this choke point is, yeah, definitely, you know, and the goblins maybe can keep him spotted and the Razorbacks can kill, but you got to be kind of careful pushing this choke point if that commander's alive.
Commander destroyed.
And Pro is going to call game 1. Wow, pretty dominating game. I'll be totally honest, that was a dominating game. The Elite Legion looking too strong. Yeah, Chomo Lungma, please. Why do you name you so? It's fine. Holding that 2v1, it looking like he held it a little bit better than Revan did, although Revan admittedly was, you know, that once that blitzball got in, it's kind of impossible to deal with. That being said, since Hell's, you know, a little under the weather, a little tired, I have conscripted the Narnuk to come help me, which that would be him. That'd be the Narnuk, who hopefully
that would be me. Certified best in the field at losing OS right now.
Look. You know, I could probably give you a run for your money on that one, but
professionals at work.
Yeah. Did you catch that last game? Kind of a dominating performance.
Parts of it.
Like Pro kind of seemed like they just couldn't handle that aggression.
Yeah, it emerged overrunning that sovereign position, building up. It's interesting to see now how Legion's slowly getting integrated and the players getting a lot more comfortable with the units now it's developing.
Yeah, I know specifically we're seeing Emre versus X Factor, or again in this case Revan, with the Grunt versus Goblin, and
yeah,
it was interesting. It kind of looked like it went Emre's way, just off of the range difference of the Goblins, but it was way closer than I thought. It was interesting.
Yeah, Emre has been printing goblins for the last week as I've seen him play. He has found a new toy to play with and he uses it to devastating effect.
Yeah. I mean, I could see that as he, you know, looking pretty strong there. Yeah, I don't know how much like X Factor's managed to play it, but or sorry, Revan. Oh God, these renames. But so how are you feeling with Legion? I know you've been playing it a bit more than I am recently. Like now that you're getting a little more familiar with it, how are you feeling?
It needs some getting accustomed to, but I like the way it expands the game, or has the potential to. Because the way they work, the mexes may give you energy, it means you can get the lab out a lot sooner, so you can start printing goblins a lot sooner, which gives you that quick pressure on the map, which is like really good on maps like Rosetta, as Emre can demonstrate.
Makes sense.
Then there's this weird in-between spot where they have quite expensive tier 1 units, but also their mexes produce less metal, so suddenly you want to make the good stuff, but you have way too little money for it.
Yeah, which, you know, there's some talk there about maybe overcharged mexes. I actually forgot to look in Highgain's base if he had made any. As I feel like there is a case to be made for like the high value, like 3.0s, like the 10.0, maybe not at the 10.0 because you can get that. Probably the 10.0 even. Yeah, actually, what am I saying?
Yeah.
Like getting
most of all the 10.0.
Yeah, literally most of all. I don't know what I'm saying, but it seems like there's a decent case there to make those overcharged, as you get the value back very quickly.
I think that most likely is you can get it where your BP clusters are. It makes sense to get them there,
Yeah.
but it just takes too long to start going around the map and upgrading every single one. As by the time you're done, you have tier 2 in your base already.
Yeah, that would make sense, right? You're like your starting cluster, all your BP's nice and ready to upgrade the mexes, and as long as you haven't totally scuffed your macro, it's really not too bad to get those overcharge mexes pretty quickly.
Should get you on the way.
Yeah.
Now, going into flats, usually a more vehicle-dominated map, if the wheelie can hold its own against the rover and rascals.
Can the wheelie hold it? It didn't look like it could last weekend. That wheelie looked like it was getting kicked and pushed by everything.
The wheelie fell over and it didn't get up.
Yeah. It could barely balance that poor little wheelie.
Will be, yeah.
Interesting. Look, we saw this spawn in the qualifiers a few times, right? Where you have, well, in this case, Death Note and Choma like very close together, and then Emre basically on the other side of the map. And it kind of leads with one person just getting run at by multiple people. What,
Yeah, like,
what do you think about this? Like where you have the clustered pro team versus the more spread out Delete Legion team?
I think I like the pro spawn a little more. I mean, I think it's just kind of very similar. I think they're just mirrored in a way. Where, like, the map's asymmetrical anyway, a little bit.
A little bit,
But you
yeah.
kind of want to have your carry players, like, take on a lot of the mexes. So you could have, like, 3-3, 2, but here it's like 1-2, 1-2, 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where Revan has to take 4 spawns in an usual 8v8 game.
Which I guess if there's one person you're probably okay with taking multiple spawns, it is definitely Revan as you know, probably one of the better bar players just that exist.
With a 1v1 god, very well suited to that style of gameplay.
Very much so. And you know, honestly, I think actually looking a little lucky, Emre. The spawn of Pro being what it is, it's actually not looking like Emre's going to get 2v1. It's actually more of a 1v1 between him and Revan.
It's always the interesting thing that if one person is getting 2v1, it also means that somewhere else your team also is fighting on 1v2.
Yes.
So it's like, how do you want to swing it? Do you want to defend, fight your lane opponent, or like crush through one side and hope that your guy like holds on?
Yeah, and we saw that last game. Choma Lungma totally content to hold on off of like some early aggression from I believe it was actually Emre got shared those rovers that really slowed down Club enough that Choma Lungma was able to hold on between fighting him and High Gain. Okay, well, interesting. High Gain had 2 labs queued for a second. I don't know.
Oh,
A little strange, but.
I found the OP button of just following your camera. That's a lot easier.
Yeah, you're pulling the hells thing of just put.
Hey, makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, fair
and
enough.
Me seeing something you can talk about.
Well,
yeah, let's see.
We get to see wheelies in action. You've been playing a bit with these. How you feel with these wheelies?
Haven't touched wheelies because I heard they're bad, so I just dodged.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, look, Hells and I also thought goblins were bad. To be fair, and then honestly, there's been some signs of life, and they're looking not actually nearly as bad as we thought. Just a little more micro dependent. But these wheelies.
I think just the speed alone, they feel so slow.
Yeah, these wheelies.
To the other,
I'm a hater. I'm a big hater, man. I don't know. That being said, wheelie versus a goblin, I would assume. Ooh,
the goblin win.
Yeah.
No hope. No hope.
We have found something that the goblins can kill. I say as they definitely are looking way stronger. But yeah, aggression coming across the map. Choma Lungma is going to try and get some value against Haeji, but
actually building radars, the best technology to surviving raids.
Yeah, I've heard radars are good, especially on a map like Leaks in Forest, but so far, not really any damage done. Although there's a substantial amount of aggressive scouts coming across the map.
Just making sure where the enemy spawns are, so you have a rough idea how the game's going to develop going forward.
Yeah, and I think you know it's with how big the map is and only having 3v3, it is actually kind of there's a decent amount of variation that you could have in the spawns. Although you know it's relatively standard, but finding your opponent is very important in these early games. Oh man.
Yeah, you can find your angle where you go 2v1, or yeah, where you need to find your lane, where it's a little more complicated on big wide open maps like these. Lanes don't really
Yeah.
exist in that sense.
So far, a lot of the aggression actually is on Pro's side of the map. They're defending well. They haven't really lost a whole lot, but they are not able to be aggressive nearly at all. I say as Hygain actually is going to have a lot of rascals getting on top
Slips
of this
in now, losing solars and the mechs. That hurts.
Self-deed
Now
that
found the
mix.
damage they were looking for. There was a Pyrrhic victory.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was worth it at all. Self-deed the mechs, which basically nearly full killed the solar. So instead of he didn't even kill the rascal, he lost a mechs and a solar. Kind of brutal. Which I'm along.
Yeah,
Self-deed, nice. Okay.
beautiful. That's a good one, as you have the BP right next to it to just remake it quickly.
Goblins getting on top of this con, although Alaris are out, and Alaris should be able to clean this up relatively easily. Maybe. Oh my god, what am I saying? Maybe not. They seem to be struggling.
I feel like goblins are good, but my gut instinct there would be out-traded by vehicles on like a wide open map like this. But it takes a lot of micro to find the efficiency over time. So if Revan can out-trade Emre, or if he's going to get overrun.
Yeah, and those Alaris are actually like what three well, not quite 3 times the cost of a goblin, but they're actually not trading as quickly and as easily as I thought they would. They're gonna looks like they're gonna clean the goblins up, but it's kind of messy actually. They're really not trading well into these goblins at all, I would say.
Oh, they're not. The range makes it difficult to kite them properly. I see, and never mind, spoke too soon.
Yeah, Emre's gonna get the con here. Actually, this is kind of big.
With some counter damage coming in from X Factor on the other side.
Yeah, Lara's gonna get in. That being said, maybe but there are a lot of goblins like on the way. Although maybe actually Revan can get past the goblins and actually get on the back line.
To get that magic moment where if the quicker unit is behind, then it's really, really bad because you can no longer chase effectively. And now, like, they're in, and they're really hard to kill.
Oh, almost catches both of them, but does manage to kill at least one of them. Oh, rare
shift Q.
That being said, all the mechs
But are they going to win? Yeah, that hurts. Both players busy defending and attacking at the same time.
Oh, this is pathetic. What am I looking at? Oh my god, okay. Those goblins, holy.
Oh no.
0 DPS on that goblin, my god. But honestly, these goblins are trading very well, I think, into these Alaris. Way better than I thought.
Yeah, absolutely. It's for a unit that's like more than twice the cost, they trade nearly equally. That looks quite bad for the Alaris.
Well, goblins are damage really on both sides. Oh, it looks like maybe a con is getting caught. Yeah, Death Note losing a con to the Alaris of Revan. Really a lot of harassment on both sides.
Sleeks and forests, as we know and love.
Yeah, and if we kind of look, it's looking like despite all of this aggression, the Elite Legion has a slight little early game lead. A little bit coming out ahead.
Yeah, most metrics. I think incisors are probably one of the best units you can make in this scenario.
Yeah, incisors once again, kind of, you know, just always good at fighting basically everything that they run into.
Yep.
And well, that has not changed in years, and it probably will not change in years as incisors looking like they can just fight everything.
Good old incisor. Nothing beats incisor.
Yeah. A large counterattack of Alaris from Revan coming through. There are a lot of goblins starting to stack up, but Emre is kind of forced to split up his forces to deal with little harassing raids all over the map.
Revan trying to out-multitask Emre a little bit and finding some decent success.
Ooh.
He's more of the map now compared to his opponent, and cutting off expansion.
Yeah, the damage is actually really starting to rack up here for Emre. The Alars are in such numbers now that the goblins can kinda everywhere leak. I'm pretty sure Emre's trying to say, which you know,
Yeah,
should be expected.
interesting to see how some sort of critical mass has been reached for the Alars, and suddenly they are trading way better, and the slight speed difference does make a huge difference.
Yeah, well, I mean, if we look at this, this is, you know, 900 metal of Alaris versus 300 metal of goblins. This is, yeah, if they have
We're
more...
feeling pain
Yeah.
of 1,000 bot players who've died facing vehicles before.
Yeah, if they have 3 times your metal value, it's going to be kind of hard to fight into this, as Emre's base is kind of under threat here, although maybe actually X Factor getting somewhat caught out on these units, but... Damage may be
Damage
done.
has been done.
Emre lost,
Indeed.
like, maybe half of his total mexes in that raid.
Revan pivoting slowly towards the south with his next army clump facing Death Note.
A large amount of Helios starting to pool up here. And this is the unit that I don't think loses too much from what we've been able to see, as they kind of, well... They just outperform everything except for medium tanks. And even medium tanks, I don't even think they trade that badly into...
The first light tank that can actually successfully pressure a commander.
Yeah, that too as well. You know, a little bit higher range than the commander. Oh, counterattack from Emre, although he is going to find this cluster of defending Helios.
Interesting to see now who does better.
Oh, yeah.
Equal army value, but oh my.
Yeah, the Helios side, like, you know, with the kiting Helios, kind of... not something I think these blitzes can even remotely fight.
But they are a little slower. They can't quite catch up to the blitzes.
Yeah, kind of an interesting trade-off there.
See air in the south from Chomolungma? Is he seems to have bombs? Or is that the Juno plane? Oh, it's the Juno plane!
The Juno bomber being used to snipe radars. How expensive is this little bomber? 100 metal? You know what? That's super annoying, actually. I don't dislike that at all. Losing forward radars like that is very annoying.
I wonder if in the future we're gonna see it being used in 8v8 to just deny early raid like scouting units.
I mean, okay, hold on, Narn. About that, I gotta think about that. Wait a minute. That's kind of crazy. Maybe
make it the new Shuriken.
Yeah, actually, you know what? You're not wrong. But a lot of cons actually getting caught. Emre on the offensive here, where the Goblin wave has begun.
Finally, it seems like Emre has given up trying to re-expand, or at least is just putting his foot on the gas and trying to put pressure on X Factor, and it's working quite well. But he's not retaking his mexes that well.
Yeah, I see. It looks like there are cons doing it on the minimap, but they are definitely they're just starting. It's definitely slow. Banshee's being used to try and defend against these goblins, but
I think the Helios is a perfect unit here to hold this.
yeah, for sure. Goblins not nearly as fast as something else. The Helios actually keeping up somewhat well. Actually eviscerating that wave of goblins. It wasn't even remotely close. Goblins couldn't do anything to fight into this.
The power of hitting your target.
Yeah, hitting your target and being about 5 times the metal cost. You know, pretty good stuff. No, more than. And really, Helios numbers are getting kind of scary here for Emre.
You can also just see the macro difference where Emre is floating a lot of metal as is Chomolungma, while Pro is very successfully spending it all and is starting to show as the unit clumps of X Factor and of Revan at least are outperforming heavily the Goblins.
And yet, somehow, the Elite Legion is up in army value. If they could spend their metal, oh no!
That was juicy.
Yeah, that was definitely a very good connection on that EMP max. It looks like Heiji wants to commit on it, but there's still quite a lot of units there. I'm not certain he's going to be able to do that. Emre is going to try and fight into this ball of Helios, and I feel like that is simply not possible with these goblins.
Can't quite jump them. There's still some units from Revan in the backline of Emre. Now on the move again.
Oh man, one Alaris back here just slowly killing all the mexes Emre is trying to re-expand to. I feel like Emre needs to swap off these goblins. I feel like these are worse than useless against this Helios ball.
He needs to find a solution to this problem, and the goblins are not it.
It's the Helios being able to shoot over each other as well. like this ball is actually unpushable by this unit. As it's just kind of
he could
water. Like what do you do here?
Oh, this is terrifying. I think at this point you ping your Cortex player for sure. That's the best I can think of.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the goblins trying to kite and fight this, but I mean, they don't even outrange the Helios. Like the Helios are easily outranging these and slaughtering these goblins.
I mean, the best move for Emre would be to match the units, I would assume, because he's also Legion.
Oh, it looks like he has swapped to Vehicle Lab, but it might be too late.
Indeed. There's a big clump. Is it a feed, or is it the damage we're looking for? Or at least that Revan is looking for?
You know, so far, like Emre is slowly running out of units, but so far, actually, X Factor's entire army is basically dead. Or, sorry, Revan's army is nearly entirely dead.
Stop. Barely 3 Helios staying alive, dealing damage now. Only nearly one-shotting those solars. That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. It looks like one solar went down. Realistically, I'm gonna actually say feed. He killed a expanding con and a couple mexes, but that was like 2,000 metal and Helios. I'm not certain that was worth it.
Chumalungma's getting a bit momentum in the south against Highgain. Starting to have way more of the map and also pushing in with tier 1 units there.
You know, despite Emre having none of his mexes, his team is up in metal by a decent little lead. Which feels like that shouldn't be possible. You know?
Seems like the South is picking up the slack as Hayaji's main base is actually also in danger. There's a huge fight going on.
Oh man. This is a large amount of incisors getting on top of these blitzes and really on top of the base. Opting not even to target the blitzes, going to hit the converters and start killing some of this BP.
Oh, but they're going to get chain eaten.
Oh no.
The alt reclaim.
Commander destroyed.
Oh, lab
huge damage though.
Highgain's commander just went down on the south. Brutes doing what Brutes do best and just sprinting at the opponent and running them over.
I feel like the south is going to decide the game quicker than the north.
Yeah, Emre, you know what? Emre being just the most unkillable cockroach, just refusing to die against Revan, as Revan is kind of forced to fight this Death Note in mid and just can't quite focus everything he has on killing Emre.
Interesting how every lane accidentally got its mirror match as every faction faces itself on every lane.
Yeah, it's a little weird that worked out that way, but I'm actually, you know what, not sure that the blue team is in comms with one another. They seem to be typing to each other quite a lot. I'm not actually sure they're in comms. Oh, we got a pause from Highgain.
It's the Emre, the team that has Emre. He's the best D player for de-gutting and early pressure.
And
but
then just
to bounce him out, he doesn't speak to give the other teams a chance.
He does not talk to his team. It is kind of funny. That's how that works out. But I mean, just looking at the map, yeah, I think you're right. I think this Chomalungma versus Highgain situation, kind of not unrecoverable, but kind of just a massive amount of damage. Like there are incisors in the backline killing mexes. Emre might have cockroached enough. I think he did.
Yeah, the Helios not dealing critical damage as similar to the way Hayaji just ate a lot of damage. But now getting kited.
Oh, poor Mosquito's looking like they're going to go down, as there's really not enough fighters, I think, to defend. Well, maybe there is. But we go back to Highgain's base, and we see that it is looking very dead.
It's not looking good.
I'm really not sure what high gain does here. There, like there are shurikens attempting to EMP the brutes, but there's just too many brutes. There's a commander behind this push, reclaiming as he goes.
The tanks are shooting the planes out of the sky. There's too many of them.
That's never what you want. Oh, Chumlunga actually kind of needs to be a little careful though. These Helios do not. It's not like they don't do a lot of damage. Maybe there's enough
weirdly safe in his little wreckage wall, like hard to assault.
Okay, I don't think he's respecting how much damage these Helios are doing.
He was not.
Oh, he's.
Oh, yeah, I think he's gonna die.
I think he walked away from his computer. Oh, okay, he cloaked. I see. I mean, even then, you know, this is looking like our Chumlungma's commander is gonna go down.
It's a moment of reprieve as we see a Helios ball coming all the way from north from X Factor, setting a stabilization wave. But will it be enough?
It needs to be. There's really just so many units. I mean, even then, it's Helios fighting brutes, which actually, you know what, Helios really don't do too bad with this range advantage, and they're frankly pretty good DPS.
Whoever gets to eat this wreck field, I think that could, or that wreck itself could swing the momentum back into Pro's favor, but currently not eating or not taking advantage of it.
There's a decent amount of res bots from Chumlungma on the way. Yeah, Emre not even caring about his own lane, pinging on this side, 15k reclaim. Like Emre knows. He knows where the win condition is. He knows what's important.
Now Pro chasing almost a little too far, but pulling back, not wanting to go into the literal brute wall.
Yeah, I mean, that is a lot of brutes. I mean, it's crazy actually how well those Helios were fighting into the retreating brutes, but it is so many brutes. It's reaching the point where I'm not certain that you don't want to push that much further. Somebody needs to get response down here for Pro. It looks like Hyeji's, he's opting to res, it looks like, instead of start reclaiming. What would you do? You think this is an eat situation? Or
I feel like you eat so much that all of your team can spend, and you try to rest the rest. Like I think you actually split. You don't go full the other. You saturate your team with metal, and then you rest.
Yeah, kind of looking like nobody's really getting any of the metal. I mean, at this point, it's just kind of sitting here untaken. I don't. Chumlungma's response.
The map stays kind of solidified. You can draw a nice straight line on the minimap from top to bottom, but it's blue having a lot more of the total map control compared to Pro.
Yeah, weirdly enough, even Emre's lane has stabilized, as it looks like Revan has opted for a Tier 2 Legion lab, going right into Fusion to supply the energy his team needs. Whereas, oh man, if we look at Death Note's base, already 3 Fusions down, a 4th about to finish.
Really getting handed out like candy.
There's a massive macro lead at this point for Delete Legion.
A bombing run being prepared in the south as well by Chumlungma as a follow-up.
Oh, X Factor breaking out the forbidden tech from the previous faction wars. I was wondering when somebody would make this unit. I was wondering if this was still as good as it was. The Triton's being made. Those of you that did not see the previous faction wars, this unit was totally dominant. Made every map, every game, just crushed everything it ran into at Tier 2.
Can it make up for 80% E-produce difference?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see. I think it did receive some nerfs after the previous faction wars, so we'll have to see if maybe that's still the case. But there's already been 3,000 metal res here. I mean, there's a substantial bombing run looking like they're getting ready to go now, which, frankly, there's not nearly enough fighters on the side of Pro to contest this, but
I don't know what can stop that. It's going to delete Hayaji's main base.
And I think deleting Hayaji's main base is really all like the Elite Legion needs at this point. I mean, ideally, sure, you want to reach Revens, of course, because that's where all the
fighters stacking up, taking a really bad engagement. Suddenly, X Factor has air superiority again.
Oh wow, that was really bad fighter micro. Actually, gonna maybe cost this bombing run its value. A lot of bombers going down.
Stuck up for the next wave, taking huge damage from the AA and the fighters.
No way.
That could have been so much worse.
Oh, was that a bomber wreck?
The very last. Now
Wow.
we're getting, I think, one more volley of... Oh, that made it almost worth it, but still not really.
Yeah, that was actually so close to not being worth it. If I mean, even then, I'm with you. I'm not certain it was. Ooh, the Pounder Wall. I am not certain we want to take our Res army into a giant wall of Pounders.
But Highgain's at least getting back a little momentum, but he's a little tiny on the minimap. It doesn't have that much of a area to play with.
Well, this 15k wreck has gotten a lot smaller and turned into a pretty large Res army for Highgain. I do see that we have Marauders on the minimap.
Oh, is it time? It is time.
I mean, I feel like this isn't the worst choice in unit for a map like this, right? Like, there's so many different avenues you can really utilize the Marauder speed and start nuking some economy. That being said, these are only light mines, but you know,
some beautiful little DMZ being constructed here.
Yeah. Oh man, Pro actually really struggling to spend their metal at this point. Haeji, full metal bar, as well as Highgain. Revan, the only one spending it all.
It feels like he's not even spending, it's the fact that the way that excess metal accumulates in team games is to the top.
Yeah. Oh man.
So he also can't spend.
Is Helios kind of like entering this fight in like the most awkward way possible, actually kind of getting volleyed down.
It's good enough surrounding the Marauders, kind of. This could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, a lot of Marauders went down there.
That these needed to be more battle Marauders and not raiding Marauders, where they actually trade amazing against Tier 1 if you give them enough time. They can just trade well. And
Yeah,
skirmish.
for sure. Yeah, maybe these coming south to actually fight into this and actually push back this army. Although maybe Chumalungman doesn't even need it. Full committing on Highgain's army here. He cannot afford to lose. There's a lot of res bots ready to recover this for Highgain.
No pounders being made by Highgain, I think, is making it a lot harder to hold this position.
Yeah,
There's not that much defense.
A lot of Twin Guards going down. Maybe Highgain
Twin good unit.
Can sit behind his wall of brute Twin Guard and actually res snowball this again, but
to go round 3, but Chomalungma deciding to go around the Twin Guard.
Yeah, I do see it looks like maybe the Marauders are starting, Emre using them to tickle the front line, but Razorbacks are looking like they're coming south, and I think once the Razors get here, I'm not sure how Pro can respond.
I wonder how the Tritons trade against the Marauders. The Marauders do reveal, however, that there is a Tier 3 on the map, so Team Pro has a little bit more time to figure out that they need a counter soon against heavier units. But also recognizing that south is the win condition, and the run 2 Razors coming to seal the deal.
Yeah, the res bots are going to start resing, but once these Razors get here, I'm not really sure what any amount of res brutes are going to do into that many Razors, as they are being made at a very rapid pace. What am I even looking at? Oh, the Mine Layer Bomber being used from Chumalungma. I did not recognize it from the
using the
model.
little pathway that's between the tank records, as that's the only place the brutes can come. Now the pounders can come from in front of the lab. That's
oh man,
damage. Holy. Oh, they no payload. I think, do they detonate on buildings?
It looked like it did, which you know
that did quite a lot of damage.
Well, I mean, it's a Tier 2 bomber. It better do a lot of It better. Yeah, kind of, you know, interesting little mind layer play there.
Rest, but not quite. It's on the ground with an almost full res bar now being eaten as a last-ditch effort to deny reclaim.
Razorback Brute running over Highgate. There's actually so many Twin Guards here that they're trading actually very well into these brutes, but I am really not certain it's going to be enough.
Quite enough.
Just too much Razorback, too much Brute. Way too much value here.
Chumalungma pulling back the hurt one as well, not letting it die.
And I think we're seeing the death of Pro here. I don't think they can contest this at all. Razorbacks are looking like they're going to start pushing Haeji's front door as well, although ideally somebody maybe finds a Juno to deal with these mines, but Highgain's base is just gone.
Doesn't seem like they have much counterplay, and now Haeji needing to deal with both the insane brute spam and the tier 3 coming in from Domino.
Oh, Juno, looks like, was that a Juno bomber? Or I think maybe it was just a Juno. Haiji gonna try and degun one of these razors, but oh, Chumalungma not gonna let it happen.
Oh, dodging the tanks though, not quite the brute spam, not what you usually have, but even better than ticks.
Yeah, for sure. Tritons are gonna try and push this back. Struggling. I mean, I don't think they can fight these razors at all. I don't see any way they can do this. Starlight's gonna try.
Single Starlight, yeah, has a lot of work cut out for itself. Tritons were doing their best. Hayaji going for another D-gun.
Oh, is he stalling? Gets one? Gets two.
He got both.
That's actually really crucial. There's still so much meat behind this.
But is it enough? Oh, tier 3 coming in from X Factor. The commander is now hunting down, but he stalled.
Yeah, Javelin's being made. I'm not certain. I mean, these are very cheap tier 3s. Maybe they can stall this out just with sheer numbers, but
there's a massive bombing run being cooked right now by Death Note.
Wait, are those?
There's a lot of moving icons on the map.
Oh my god, those are Phoenixes. My second favorite model, I think, that I've seen from Legion. The Phoenixes are looking like they're maybe going to be our game ender today.
But here comes die Sonne.
It does not look like there is anything that Revan has. Stacked Fusion's getting eviscerated by these Phoenixes.
Devastating damage.
And even going on for a
GG is being called.
Yeah, Pro calling it.
Nail in the coffin.
Honestly, pretty solid 2-0 from Delete Legion. Not really that close at all.
Emre holding on against X Factor, and surprisingly, the South high game, not solidifying enough.
Chumalunga
with cow.
A second cow. He got a cow in the first game, and he got a second cow. Actually, kind of impressive. Well, if we swap over to the bracket, we can see.
Could you send me a link real quick to the bracket?
Yeah. Well, okay. Dang it, no. We can see that, give me a second. The Pro versus Elite Legion is the set we just watched, but they went 2-0. Toddler Mentors, or TM as they're more commonly known, 2-0ing Matto. Burger Moggers 2-0ing APM 4, and Actions per Bloatier 2-0ing APM. So now we are going to, I believe, the plan is to do best of 5, and we're going to watch each set one by one, so we don't actually get to miss any of the action. As those of you that have been watching bar tournaments probably know, these semifinals are always peak. They're so good. Best of 5s between some of the best bar players that frankly play the game, and we're gonna get to watch it all. Now I gotta go find this Narnuk guy, this link, because once again, you know.
Thank you. Very good.
But we're gonna just try and get our players in the lobby. I think we're going to probably just watch them in order. I could be super wrong. I don't know if we have a plan there. Let me go actually look at the faction wars. Doesn't look like there is any talk.
Oh, the beautiful APM bar website. I love it.
Yeah, really, honestly, the APM website has helped, has made this tournament stuff so much cleaner. Shout outs to them for actually, making some awesome stuff for bar.
Yes, indeed. What a beautiful quality of life edition. So, yeah, it's interesting to see, but it seems to be true how the semifinals tend to deliver some of the best series we get in total in bar. Usually they do not disappoint.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we've seen some very hyped games in the last few tournaments in the semifinals.
You can click a button to view the replays? That's so cool!
It's literally, you can Gamba on the site, Narn. There's built-in Gamba, okay? Somehow, all I know is Akumar somehow has the most points. I feel like it's maybe rigged. I don't know. You tell me. But
I need a way so you can invest your Beyond Our Reason official Twitch points into Gamba points on this website
Dude, that'd be so
and
cool.
back and forth.
Oh my god, Twitch integration when? Flying Duck? What you got, man? Can you do that? Is that thing? Is that a thing you can do?
It's very important to never be satisfied with what you have in life. Always need more and more better features. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Now, what's the first set coming up now? Probably TM against...
Would be TM versus
Legion, then?
Delete Legion, I believe, is the first set. I'm looking to see if they... have a plan.
Do the players get a little timeout?
You know what, Narn? I just work here, okay? I don't... I'm looking.
That's a very good point. We're looking.
We're trying to find it. I think it's It's gotta be, right? TM versus Delete Legion?
Yep. Currently, TMS is in the old lobby still.
I'm just gonna ring auto and just say...
Get on it.
Yeah. Give us... Dance for us, okay? Like, come on. do cool stuff.
It's the curse of the players wanting to watch the stream, which has delay, so... They wait until the game is not on stream before they start a new one, I would assume.
Yeah. Like, I'm just gonna ask if there's a different plan. Why is Auto putting it in my... Why is he putting it in my decision? What is...
LDM Lord Dottie, the tournament coordinator, not doing his job.
Well, Otto says he's ready. Hold on, let me see. Oh god, dude. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'll be back.
Off he goes. Don't know where, but off he goes.
I went back to go talk to the Delete Legion guys since 3-minute break. They need a 3-minute break? Oh my god. Like, well, this is how you know bar players are getting old. They need breaks.
The insanity.
That's crazy.
Back in my day, we forced him to play 16 hours straight. Ooh, Chisato on the roster.
Yeah, no, he's playing. He's active. Which, is always cool to see. I think he's in Japan now, right? So I think his internet's a little, like, I think he's struggling a little bit. I know when, was it Sigma Series, we were worried about him DCing a few times, but...
Living with the curse that Hells used to have.
Yeah. Which, who knows, they might have caught Hells this time. Alright, I found...
It seems like
Legion.
APM was, the site was updated.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Waiting in lobby. Wow, that's cool.
Dude, I'm telling you, the site's so good. Like, very, very well done.
I will gush and glaze because it's justified.
No, for sure, right? Like, not enough work went into this. It was real good. Oh, I need to update this. Okay, hold on.
Akumar is mad at us. He says he skillfully won and there's no shady business going on.
Do we know that? Who knows, man? Who knows? Can we trust Akumar? I don't know. He hasn't won BPL. I don't know. I feel like he let down America. I don't know, man.
He got one good blitz run-in on me on Crystal. No, not Crystal. What's that one map? Oh lord, I forget.
That one map? Yep, no, there's 400 maps in Bar. Okay, I don't know. What do you mean that one map?
There's crystals and it's blue. There's 2 plateaus where usually the air player finds a calm or their con.
Yep, that sounds like Bar.
There's like 2 choke points, 2 larger. In the middle, there's a big diagonal.
Okay, somebody in chat can tell me what map is Narn talking about, because I have no clue.
It has a like 50-50 mode where it's like special something. I'm losing my mind.
There is going to be somebody that knows the exact map you're talking about, and it's not me.
And it's not gonna be quick enough. Salt Reef! There we go.
You're talking about Salt Reef?
He got one good on Salt Reef, so he must be wrong there.
Oh, maybe. Well, it looks like maybe they're getting ready to do picks and bans. So okay, I'm gonna just pray that this works correctly. And it looks okay. Nice little shout out to Volshock, who, last minute before the tournament started, actually helped me update this Figma. We appreciate him. Even when he's not working on lore, he's still here to help out. Good guy, Volshock.
Volshock being the workhorse for the tournament scene as per usual.
As per usual. Even when he's not a part of it, he's still a part of it. We appreciate that.
All the good volunteer work being done.
Yeah, for sure. Well, it looks like I said it looks like they were gonna ready to do their picks and bans, and now we're sitting here and they're talking about deleting Legion. So
yeah, a message being sent to the devs with intent. Let's see how it'll go for them, or if toddler mentors will put them in their place.
Well, Autopilot is saying if you win the tourney, the Legion gets deleted. I don't know. Is that the talk? Is that true, or can we get a referee on that one, or?
Well, that's the closest thing to referee here, and I think it's your call.
We don't want that.
Legion be deleted.
We don't want that. Let me tell you. Okay, my God, we've done it. First ban. It's happened.
Rosetta.
Rosetta's gone.
Not wanting to, take on the players on a big macro map.
Ooh, Serene is our second. I love him. I look at Emre saying, I hope Chisato 1k millisecond.
You take every advantage you can get.
Look, to be totally honest, if there's one person on this team, the whole team is scary as hell, but, you look and you see, like, okay, it's Chisato, man, I don't know. You want him to DC. Oh, no, that one's broken. Oh, God.
Ooh.
All right.
Sweet.
Look, I can't fix that. Well, oh, man, that's fine. That's not my fault. So the first pick is Berry Reef. Unfortunately, I can't update it. But
lost.
I take back all the nice things I said. No, never mind. Volshock tried to help me fix it this morning. It was a little scuffed, but I can't fix it. There's no way for me to fix that. Let's see.
No, yeah.
While we're waiting for their next pick.
DL thinking about what they want, what their strategy is against Team Chevron tournament winners. Supreme.
Oh, we got a Supreme
Look
pick.
at that. We're gonna see lots of Navy gameplay, it seems like.
I mean, I'm kind of down for it. Okay, I imagine in 3v3 Supreme, we're not seeing Navy, right? You know what when we saw 8v8 Supreme tournament, we barely saw any Navy play.
That's, to be honest, that's fair. Usually you just wanna, on the choke point maps, you just run down the choke point with the biggest choke point killing units you have.
Yeah, you just doom push mid. There was just no reason to ever make Navy, especially as the team size goes down. That just becomes even more the case.
Yeah, Supreme going to be a very narrow but long fight to be had by the players. But even then, you want a little investment to get the C-Maxes. But then you want a little counter investment to kill your opponent's C-Maxes. So maybe we got lucky.
Yeah, maybe. I know we. What was it? Oh man, what is the name of that other Supreme map? Now I'm doing the Narn thing. Oh my God, what is the other Supreme map? The red one that has the Carrot Mountain texture. We played it like 400 times.
H.
No, not Helios. Oh man, what is it? I know. Yeah, it is something H. But oh my God, Volshock fixing it live. We appreciate him.
Doing it live. Hellas Basin.
Hellas, thank you. Hellas Basin. Yes, that map was played non-stop in a Mega Series, and even that devolved to like sometimes there was C. Most of the time, it was just take mexes and doom push mid. You know, like it was just, there wasn't a
Yeah.
lot of reason.
It was especially with the quick geo in the middle where everybody can focus their build power. It was just
Yeah.
the most efficient 2-2 rush, and then you commit to units.
Well, I'm kind of I'm kind of hyped for this pick so far. Like Care Mountains, very cool map on a 3v3. I mean, I don't really don't. I would assume I would favor TM on Care Mountains, as all of them are very strong players. But I mean, really, I'm not even sure Delete Legion's macro is that much worse, to be honest. Like,
Oh,
Chisato,
Yanami getting switched out for Spodey as maybe his ping not allowing him to play.
and maybe Emre putting that bad juju on Chisato, giving him the 1000 ping curse. Who knows? Or maybe Chisato just doesn't play the C maps. You know what? Maybe Spodey a little bit more favored on C maps.
The spider will swim and carry their team to victory.
Possible. Moonshine Run being the next ban.
Many open maps being banned by Team TM.
Yeah. Which, I mean, if you're looking at Emre on the enemy team, if there's one thing this Emre guy is pretty good at, it's that kind of like early game like harassment. He's just so strong at that kind of fight.
That is very true, but I would also assume that TM has the kind of mindset where they assume that they're better than everybody per default, so that they would still win, but they prefer it to be done in a specific way from the more choky maps.
Honestly, maybe.
I guess, yeah, Carrot is like a huge white map for them, yeah, so in that sense. Bits and pieces. Flats. House of Flats. God, I wish I could have your UI right now.
Yeah. What do you think? So what is left? Proving Grounds and Erebus. Oh, he's banning Proving Grounds. So that means Erebus. Last pick. Last map. Should we get there?
Ooh. Sneaky boat, no. It's probably gonna be all land. Be some nice 3 lanes to push there. Already, Sash calling. No, never mind. Already read it wrong. Yep. Looks like the players are readying up. We can't start since I need to download the map. Hold on a second.
Look, I just apparently the best of 5 thing is also a little. I'm trying to fix it with Volshock. The last map is Erebus. I can't show it to you at the moment, but it is Erebus. Hopefully we maybe we might get that updated. That'd be cool. It's the Akumar guy saying things, and yeah, no, I have to download all the maps. You know, of course, just reinstalled Windows. Okay, I'll lost all my bar settings.
Been there too. That sucks.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god, it's brutal. You know,
I could have
played...
backed up my hotkeys, but I didn't.
I had the same thing. I could have, and then didn't think of it. And I tried to play a game during the 70K event. I'm like, oh, sure, I can do this without my hotkey. No, I can't. I can't do it. I don't know how people play normal grid. I can't do normal grid. I'm not built for that.
You can't do normal grid? Oh,
no.
I guess you're just a legacy player.
No, I've had
mindset. Get used to it.
I've had the legacy hotkeys with grid for like 2.5 years now.
I mean, to be honest, it doesn't make too much of a difference, and just retraining your muscle memory for the sake of it doesn't need to be done.
Yeah, exactly.
It's also, I think Hell's used your layout, doesn't he? Since he also wanted to have like a easier transition.
I mean, I think I've sent that to actually multiple people. Oh, it is looking like it's working. My God. Okay, very quickly. My God, this Volshot guy saved my bacon once again. And it looks like players are getting in, so you guys get to see that this is our maps. Barrier Reef into Supreme Isthmus, into Care Mountain, Flats and Forests, and then into Erebus. We're gonna swap over.
Let's go.
Okay, and I just realized one other thing is not up to date because of me trying to fix this Figma stuff. 1 second.
Hold
so
on,
TM.
my
score.
bar's not responding, but it fixed itself.
this is great. You know what, Narn? This is great. There you go. Oh man. All right. So we're getting into Barrier Reef. See, this is another one, Narn. I don't know about you. I feel like it is a mistake to have the water mechs expander be the Legion player. I feel like that's a mistake. I feel like you're just gonna have less metal with worse mexes. Maybe you could get the overcharged mexes in the water, although I'm not 100% how you would do that in the sea, as that seems a little
Interesting, as
awkward.
you need them somewhere, and potentially you kind of, I think, want Cortex ships, but you also want Cortex shurikens.
Yeah,
So
exactly,
where do you
right?
put what?
Maybe you know, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because you need a land player that's probably going to be your air investment, or maybe you just go 3 seat. I don't know.
Yeah.
How would you do that? Unless you get like an early con or something, and have that be your expanding tool, but that's going to slow down your expansion for sure.
You want something that has a good. You go vehicles on the land, you take all the mexes.
Yeah.
And how do you transition out of that then? Maybe just go straight sea potentially.
Yeah, I want to see Legion seaplanes. I'm not gonna lie. I think like they have the flying pounder, and I don't know how anybody can hear the words flying pounder and not decide to immediately make it. I don't know what we're doing. But
where are the sea pawns to kill?
I mean, that's true. You know, there's not really a big grouping. I mean, but it's a flying pounder, Narn. Like, come on, what are we doing?
It is really cool. Is it like a flying riot platform, or what do they call it then?
Yeah, it's the flying like riot, something like that. I look, who knows? Okay, that I blacked out when I saw the pounder fire, but
I haven't seen them yet. Now I want somebody to make them.
they're cool. Legion Sea Lab actually from Autopilot. Interesting. I'm curious if we're gonna see a second lab. I feel like we have to. I feel like the map's too big to one lab.
I feel like they want to do some early pressure and get across quickly, as Spodey also just battering for now. Both players putting their Cortex on land.
Quite a lot
opting for a Legion Sea Lab first.
Yeah, a lot of hippocampus. God, I hope I'm not butchering that. Being made by Auto, and the same thing from Death Note. Actually, kind of not quite mirrored because their spawns are different, but actually relatively, like you said, like similar faction distribution.
Yeah, but Emmer opting for the bot lab a lot quicker.
I guess there are trees to eat, but I think these are the gross trees. I'm not sure why. I mean, I don't know how much better that would be to then go in a vehicle just to expand quicker, but
I think that the consensus, or some players would say that the con is a better overall, as you want the mexes quicker, and the trees are not really worth it.
Yeah, the trees mean the nerf trees. Those of you that don't know, there's at least I'm pretty sure they are, because I'm looking texture. Usually when you see that tree texture, it's the bad trees. Maybe we'll see a respawn and we'll find
differentiate.
out. Yeah.
Remember what they took from you.
My God, old Flats and Forest enjoyers, you know what they took from us. But Hippocampus starting to come out now. Actually, Otto's not even microing any of them. He's actually handed them out to Spodey and Sash Corn. I think this is going to be a one-base build from TM.
TM having a little better expansion, going a bit more spread out with skipping the early bot lab. So Sascarin is just not making a lab at all, feeding all his metal to his teammates.
And then walking to make titles. I wonder if... Oh, he's Cortex. Interesting. I hope we're gonna see. I mean, I think this is just straight up a one base play. Like I'm assuming Autopilot should be able to. He has enough experience with this. He should be able to spend this economy.
Yeah, I would assume he would. At one point, they start diversifying, but in the early game, it's not that difficult to spend all your metal, especially on sea.
And I guess in this case, you know, Auto disagreeing with me. All of their expanding mexes, except for the land ones, are Legion mexes. So they'll have a little bit more E, but substantially less metal. And I guess, funny enough, kind of the same thing on the other side of the map. as Death Note is also just expanding with Legion cons.
It seems to be worth the trade-off, as Legion C seems to be quite desirable.
Yeah, a lot of strong units in this C Lab from what I've seen. These Hippocampus kind of seem to kill every other rating C unit very easily.
The new cooler Dolphin.
Yeah, with that interesting impulse that we noticed in the qualifiers, where if a unit wasn't moving at full speed already, if it was turning at all, would just get immediately stopped. Like it would lose all momentum, and that just seems very strong. Very.
That can be quite bad, especially if you're running away and trying to chase.
Ooh, Sashkorn might spot out this con and actually catch one of the kind of crucial
Smelling it,
cons.
it's half built. There must be one nearby.
Oh wait, there's 3 cons here, totally undefended.
Oh, they're gonna all get found.
Oh.
That's huge damage.
Oh, this is brutal actually for Delete Legion, as 3 expanding cons dying, although this is really not that quick.
It'll take their sweet time, but they will die eventually.
Yeah, wow. No flanking damage, kind of making that a little ugly, but even a radar going down, and wait, is that another... Did they catch a con that was here? I don't see a Rex. I'm assuming no.
Even then, having units on your side, having to run around and not being able to attack the enemy.
Yeah, this is definitely real damage done for sure. Multiple cons going down is just kind of like that could be the difference between winning or losing a game, but at this high of a level. Oh man, retreating Hippocampus just kind of impossible to push into.
Yeah, the one lab strategy is working out quite well for TM right now.
I feel like they have a lot of good experience here with you know, distributing their APM and doing these one lab builds, as Otto not microing anything, solely microing the macro of his team, and just building the units and passing them out to Spodey and Sashkorn.
Yeah, similar. Actually, DL also going from one lab only, but not as efficiently, as they're already trading behind. Domino as the macro player having to can't quite spend his middle.
Yeah, I feel like this is kind of, you know, maybe Domino needs to hand his units to Emre and just micro his macro, because yeah, they in this battle of C versus C, one team not spending their metal is just game losing. Oh, Emre trying to commit for that con, but these Hippocampus don't have that level of burst. Gonna get it, but kind of at what cost?
It's very expensive and losing more momentum. No submarines coming out from either team, but Spodey in the north is so much more ground cover than Mex is secured compared to Spodey. Emre, I mean.
The torpedo frigates are out, but really once they start getting surrounded, I'm not sure they can actually contest these Hippocampus.
An early unit that can kill Mexes? Holy.
Yeah, I feel like just the ability to shoot mexes is actually pretty massive, as a lot of these mexes are starting to go down now for DL. And you know, the big difference between land and sea combat on maps like this is just the ability. You just can't raid mexes early for Cortex and ARM. Like you have like subs that can do it, but they're super expensive, and you know, they're not as good at doing it as these frigates seem to be.
Also more of a straight combat unit as well, as they're more being massed now by Spodey, being handed out by Otto.
Yeah, honestly,
probably to outperform these Hippocampus.
Yeah, DL seems to be content to just continue making Hippocampus, not really making anything else. Which, I mean, to be fair, these units seem to be trading quite well into, you know, this little comp, as they have a pretty substantial range, but not a whole lot of DPS.
Domino hitting the macro.
Thank you, Domino. Or thank you, Death Note. Oh my god, Riot Cannon, Seaplane Gunship in queue. And flying out. There it is. My god, where are we going? Look at that. Look at that thing. Okay, we gotta go hut off for this. Look at that thing in all of its glory. We'll pass down to Emre.
2 fat cannons on it.
Massive cannons. Oh man. All right. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, a single torpedo gunship actually being shared to Chomolungma. Really, I'd like to see him not go fight this army at all. I would actually fly around and kill some mexes. One gunship killing mexes is massive value.
They seem to want to crush this army, but the Argonauts can shoot up. But they can't chase the torpedo boats at all. They get huge volleys.
I mean, these torpedoes really aren't doing that much damage. I mean, ideally you go kill mexes. Yeah, okay, he's maybe gonna go do it now, but kinda too late as the element of surprise is already gone.
Auto's quick to the response. Already owns seaplanes out now, though.
And
chasing in the south as well.
Oh, I think we're gonna see this pounder gunship fire one time, kill one mex, then immediately die. Oh, actually the fighters stopped coming.
It's looking for the wind cluster. It snuck. The flying tank snuck in.
Okay, doesn't even one shot a mex. Okay, well, you know,
Mex has got buffed.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And actually, the fighters kind of stopped coming south. Emery's going to get a few mexes for this, although this is a very expensive gunship.
Yeah, these mexes are painful to replace, I get. But now I have Seacons, I could fly and take them potentially. But still, very annoying.
Honestly, maybe gets one more. Oh, just barely doesn't get the last one. Drone carriers have come out.
Tech work? Okay.
But
pretty long range AA.
Yeah, there's a decent amount of AA already out as well. And actually, these drone carriers getting kind of volleyed. Wow, that range is actually so long on those AA boats. Absolutely.
No quarter being given.
Yeah,
TM up on every statistic, yeah.
Yeah, I'm really not certain that air is the answer here, actually. The Legion AA boats definitely easily enough to handle this, it looks like.
Yeah, and autopilot was very quick to the response. Only a couple times did Spody have to eat torpedo shots before his own air was there already.
Yeah, I mean, really, what is the Legion going to do to respond to this? There really doesn't seem to be any sort of response. Chumulungma's barely holding on to the north versus Spody, and really kind of looking like the same with Emre in the south.
TM seems to have diversified, with Sashwin having his own lab in the south. And also, Spody also having his own lab.
Yeah, a little
now they're multi-pronged pressure coming online, and with the one lab not going to be able to support. But often go tier 2 with boats.
Yeah, honestly, these Hippocampus really are not the answer, I think, to trade into these frigates. They're just don't have the damage to actually kill them, despite their range. Oh, man, a pretty massive chain right there. Was that, I think it was converters going down to Puffins. And Sash Corn
did landing as well.
Yeah, landing the seaplane, kind of massive. Killed. Oh yeah, all of this. Okay, got a little cheeky there, but Chumulunga, Narn saved me. Chumulungma did go down. Did go down to the mass frigates here from Spody. And really, I think the encirclement is just continuing. They're just slowly constricting their opponents. Perfectly content to just mass tier 1, whereas, yeah, you know, DL is opting for this quick tier 2, like you said, and going for a con first while hard installing.
In a way, there's like, since there's like they're pushed so far back, there's less place they need to defend. So slow moving tier 2 units that are good in combat, in a way, become more viable. But it probably won't be enough, or it might just be not enough. Also opting for a tier 2 con and an anti-airboat.
Yeah.
Crushing in and GG being called.
It's just not enough units. I mean, pretty dominating from TM on that map. Really, I mean, honestly, just I don't even know. Like, they just seem to trade better and really just have more of a concrete,
very focused, laser-focused build, allowing autopilot's macro to carry them.
Sounds very familiar. I'm going to be totally honest. We've seen TM quite a few times now at this point. I feel like this seems very familiar.
Don't fix what ain't broke.
Yeah. One thing TM excels at is their just solid, consistent play. And, well, pretty solid, consistent play. They just kind of did similar things to their opponent, just better.
Yeah, this adjustments by Legion are there, as they also opted to go for Legion now.
Yeah.
But the same tricks working still. The strategies being adapted.
I am glad we got to see Emre make the Pounder seaplane. Even if it didn't get to do literally anything, it kind of looked kind of bad. But I'm glad we got to see that.
It can do good things in the correct situation.
Yeah, and I'm not certain it's a mech sniper. You know what? That's what I got from that. Not certain. As
it seems they wanted to treat it like a land torp bomber.
Maybe. Because you think of like a saber, okay, and sabers just eviscerate anything they look at on land. Absolutely, just look at it and it just disappears from existence.
Yeah.
But you know, of course, the Pounder seaplane, which really I should learn the name of at this point.
Pounders, we had time. We only looked at it. We didn't learn.
Yeah,
its
looked
name.
at it, did not learn its name. But man, is it just always probably going to be the Pounder seaplane?
Is it the Hekaton Shie?
Narn. I don't know what you just said, but I hope it was not something terrible. Okay.
I just read what Slick posted or Rick posted in the chat, and that sounded like a Legion sounding unit.
You know what? They could just start saying random names, Narn, and we have no clue if it's like a real unit or not. Like, I don't know.
I'm only gonna fall for the bait if it sounds Greek or Latin.
Yeah. Okay, boys, careful what you say in Greek or Latin, alright? Narn he's very susceptible. Don't say anything bad.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? Patak, I don't, if Narn says something, it's not my job. I'm not responsible.
I just work here.
I just work here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, I think, in the last game, I think the early air lab was a very good choice. I really dislike how the torpedo bombers were used from Delete Legion.
It felt like they were already behind, and then Gamble put them even further behind. As they wanted to use them as combat units and not snipe mechs is what they need to. There's like a surprise window where they're effective, and they didn't use it to its utmost potential.
And I really think the worst thing they could have done was fight units with them. Literally just throw the unit away in the trash. The goal of the early seaplane bombers on that map are to fly around, separate, and kill mexes. It's not to fight units, it's to get an economic lead. And to not do that is just... You're not going to get any value shooting units.
The further apart they are, the easier it's also to exploit like a lazy air player who doesn't split the fighters, since like, oh, I'm going to land this here, and like there's another on the other side of that map. All the fighters leave, then it pops up again and just continues fighting.
And to Otto's credit, he did react instantly and had enough BP and base to get that air lab up instantly. But
yeah,
there was definitely a window where a lot of mexes could have died. Well, if we look at the little drawings here, I think there's a bit of a plan from Otto and the rest of the TM squad here.
Arrows pointing towards Geos.
Yeah, arrows pointing towards Geos, and then DL with their arrows pointing towards let's take mid. But let's zoom in.
That's a lot of very detailed instructions by Death Note.
Look, they know the goal. Take mid. Both teams for a Legion bot lab, which, I mean, a bot lab makes sense, right? It's Supreme. You gotta gotta eat the trees. Which I'm now realizing is this not the same texture as the other bad trees, but it's actually not bad trees. So now I've apparently, oh my god, no, they're the same texture now.
Don't worry, nothing is ever consistent in bar.
Oh my god, that's so... Oh, okay. Look, I gotta go talk to somebody about... That's terrible. That can't... Anyway, we got goblins going in mid.
People slander. I shouldn't slander the game.
Oh my god, that's terrible. So we got... those of you that, haven't played Supreme before, of course, not a very well-played map. Very rarely seen in bar.
A hidden gem.
Yeah. There's about, 1,300, 1,500 metal in mid. Very important to contest this early, as Emre, is showing us with this very large amount of goblin spam to, really secure this metal. And honestly, this is even close. Like, he's kind of getting all of it almost for free.
The more I think of it, the more the Legion lab makes sense, since they like the problem of you don't have enough metal to channel the good units kind of gets solved in a battery situation.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Although both teams are just kind of spamming goblins. TM with a much quicker comm walk. Maybe can
The
secure some of
opening
this metal.
being a little quicker from DL, but as a backup, they do have autopilot macroing a little quicker, it seems.
Yeah, I look at the minimap. I see the sheer amount of cons and res bots moving across the back line. I feel like DL is really getting a good amount of the metal from mid. Roughly 1,000 metal they've already scooped up.
You can see the mirror of resbots going along the beach, picking up stones on both sides.
Oh man, I feel like the next few minutes are gonna be really important, right? It's really gonna determine whose early build order is a little better, who's gonna expand a little quicker and get this reclaim a little quicker.
So far, Emre could deny the mechs, and the two 4.3 mechs, they do make a difference, especially early.
Yeah.
But now Sport is getting in position.
Ooh.
There's many resbots going out to eat the trees.
Nice
Quick little C-Lab to get some mexes up.
Smart BP placement from Autopilot and Sashkorn. I say Autopilot, this is actually just Sashkorn. I'm used to Auto being the lab holder. To actually make this very quick C-Lab, I'm assuming not even to make very many units. Like, we're going to make some Hippocampus, probably just for vision, but mainly just to take the mexes.
Chamalungma eating a couple nasty ballista shots and the mech's going down. But now we enter the rocket bot phase of the battle.
Poor goblins just catching strays, not even aimed at them. Oh, Sash almost
big heavy missiles, yeah.
Ooh, Emre, saying no ease, not really what you want to be seeing with a shared economy like this.
So far, the sliders mostly equal. I mean, the rough equal. Now TM seems to be pulling ahead even a little bit.
Yeah, once again, TM on the macro front. We zoom out and we look. TM's just a little quicker to expand. Just a lot more cons moving out to expand. Single cons moving out to grab groups for DL, whereas TM has a lot of these dual con groupings. Even opting
seems
for
a little more. Yeah, I'm a little more mapped out, finding good windows to take both Cs, holding mid. They were a little slower to the reclaim at the very beginning, but that seems to have paid off for them in quite a big way.
Yeah, definitely they have traded like about 1,000 metal in that mid situation just to have quicker cons and quicker expansion, and even now they're about 1,000 metal up, so they immediately offset whatever they lost just by having a little quicker early build order.
Spody being to be a good sailor man gets both sea labs given to him.
Spody is even going to start reclaiming his Northern Sea lab, as there's really not much of a use for it. Decurions are out, and this is where decision making by TM needs to be probably on point. As if this Decurion ball gets up in numbers, well, it's going to be very annoying.
Very
to deal
scary,
with.
very quickly. Also targeting down the commander, as that's the best solution they have, but the rocket bot's holding their own.
Yeah, Emre kind of not microing this as well as he kind of needs to. Lets one of these Decurions die basically for free rather than pulling it back. Sashkorn's taking a little bit of poke. Oh, he really
These ballistas are trading really well, but I guess just the rough metal invested difference is huge. Like, the firing squad of ballistas and the single file Decurion's not doing good.
I mean, really, I feel like if Emre was directly microing these Decurions to pull back the wounded ones, I feel like this wouldn't even be close at all. But yeah, Sash microing very well, keeping his ballista alive and trading very efficiently into these Decurions.
Emre losing momentum. A full scout by autopilot, seeing everything what DL is doing. They feel very comfortable now, knowing the exact game state they're in.
Sash is trading very well into this. He's fighting very well.
Giving up some terrain, but their army is so much stronger in a better position.
That being said,
they
Sash...
hold on a little longer.
Oh, the wheelies are gonna
run by.
They're gonna attempt to do something. Little wheelies, catching some rocket strays, but they are in.
Oh, but Banshees can respond to that quickly.
Auto.
And also wheelies of their own.
Oh,
Not,
unfortunate micro
not
from
finding
Emre.
any damage.
Pulled all the wheelies back. I think that was a hotkey error there. Pulled all the wheelies back into Otto's commander. Oh, Sash mismicroed as well. Oh, the rocket bots are getting jumped on by the Decarians.
It's a little dicey. Sash now needs to micro both lines of the front line, and one line got jumped as he has to micro against 2 players, getting a little APM taxed.
Oh yeah, Spody sharing the other army actually to Sash as well. It's kind of a strange decision making to me. I feel like, you know, Sash is already a little overwhelmed. Not sure that's how good of an idea that is.
Very difficult to micro 2 front lines like that.
Otto opting for tier 2. Prometheus coming out.
Ooh. Is that... Oh, Banshee sniping Maxes on the other side.
Commander destroyed.
Sash goes down. Just kind of too much for him to have to micro here. One Prometheus
There's
is
now
out.
a window.
They just walk this. They have
the
to.
The walk is coming. Oh, they're scared.
Oh, no.
They don't think they can do it. Autopilot's calm is there to intercept.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think they had the energy. Oh,
Sash.
Commander destroyed.
Just hearing sad noises from Narn and I as we're looking at the dreams of DL kind of crumbling here as they did not have the energy, I think, to do any sort of cloak walk of that lab. I was looking...
Small overextension, Sash fighting strong, and with DL not fighting the front line anymore, allowing Sash to get the wraparound. The wheelies are in the back line, doing a bit of counter damage.
Wheelies, and we have... Is this? Is it more than a normal commander? Somebody report back.
Quite healthy.
I don't know if it is. But this Prometheus is going to be very annoying to deal with. There are Mausers out, but this is a chunky Prometheus.
Yeah, TM weathered the storm with their little side investments, giving them disadvantage in a straight fight, but they held.
Chimalungwin does not have the energy. He does not have the energy to cloak walk this. Oh man, he's gonna go down.
Commander destroyed.
In the meanwhile, a Platy run by is coming, trying to maybe kill that BP position.
There are quick shots out, a decent amount that were made to chase down the wheelies, and I'm actually not sure how these trade into Platies. I have to assume actually not terribly, but
quite well.
Unless they all drive in the water and can't shoot. Unless they do that. Unless
Oh,
auto
never mind.
micros them in the only way
Never mind.
possible. Oh no! It's a disaster! You microed them in the only way possible that they couldn't shoot those Platies.
The Goblin flank is coming in. Is that a lab by Spody on the eastern beach? Getting Max's kills.
The beachfront has been taken by Spody. Going to start harassing with these ticks and killing. Frankly, he's going to be killing a lot of mexes, even harassing these cons maybe. And I have no idea what Emre is saying with that whatsoever. Actually, what does that mean?
No more baby.
No more baby? I don't know. What does that mean?
Maybe. We'll let the scholars figure that one out.
Yeah, we'll report back.
The
We figure that out.
The Scalaborn can figure this one out.
Ooh, Starlight does kill the Prometheus, but the Goblin Swarm has begun, and if there's one thing Starlight's not great at, it's dealing with swarms of tiny units.
The AGO did go up quicker for Domino. They're up on E production, but...
Oh, look at the back
so
line.
only heavy hitters, but nothing to do with the spam, yeah.
On one side, Spody hitting with amphibious tanks, slaughtering mexes, and catching even the tier 2 con. While his ticks are killing all of the mexes on the eastern side of the map. Emre pinging lab as there's just an actual swarm of ticks hitting the mexes.
It was indeed a lab.
And
GG
DL
gets
calling
called.
it. Alright, going into game 3.
Another quite decisive victory. A little dicey at some points, but it seemed like a very calculated gamble to hold with barely and just enough so that the investment into economy will pay for itself and then it will then overwhelm at a later stage in the game. And it went exactly like that.
I do kind of feel if DL had a bit more energy, that was the calm walk the lab situation. They just did, like, Otto's commander was kind of out of position to stop it. The Prometheus would not hit if they could cloak, but they just didn't have the energy to do so, and they had to turn away. And honestly, even then, it maybe had been worth to just try and commit anyway. But
if a little quicker, maybe they could have gotten some counterplay.
Yeah.
But even then, autopilot could, unless he loses the build power, which would be
Yeah.
the real,
He'd be
real
rebuild it real quick.
pain. It wouldn't. Yeah, he has all of the eco of Supreme to work with.
Yeah, degunning a lab does feel way better in something like 8v8 when everybody's in a poverty situation, but when you have a shared team economy and, you know, you could
Giving up, yeah.
you lose 2,500 metal lab, it hurts, but if you're up like 5k, which I think TM was decently up at that position, you know, it sets you back a little bit, but it's not that big of a deal unless there's a big tempo push behind it.
But Sascaring working as ablative plating, absorbing the blows, and giving Otto the time he needed to get up the units, and working as a solid, good wall.
I wonder why Spodey gave him the other army, because he actually, like, there was actually a moment he kind of stopped microing his eastern commander, I think because he was just a little overwhelmed.
Yeah, he needed to micro both sides. It's, yeah, very difficult, but worked out in the end.
Did work
Going
out.
to the match 3.
And you know what? To
Now,
Spodey's
Chisato
credit,
being switched in.
I'm telling you, man, I think it was just the
Spodey,
water
yeah.
maps, I think.
Yeah.
Well, and
Chisato not wanting to swim under any condition.
yeah, for sure. But yeah, like I said, to Spodey's credit, he did use that free APM to actually set up a pretty nasty harassment play. You know, hitting Amphibious on one side and the beachfront lab on the other.
Quite well two-pronged.
Kind of a gross play.
I also like how on the eastern side, which is far removed from any build power, it's ticks, which are quick, but on the west side it was amphibious tanks, which are, you actually need units to fight against those.
And it just hit like while the front is also kind of collapsing, and it's just too much damage done. Chisato saying, "Sec, I have to change internet," is probably not what you want to see as a TM player.
Emre daring it to do it in game.
Yeah, do it in game. Yeah. Emre totally willing to take any advantage that he can.
Team DL quickly starting the vote for start the game before Chisato is maybe online.
Look. They're down 2-0 at this point, man. They gotta do what they gotta do to get this win. They gotta get a win under their belts. It is probably one of the hardest teams, I think, to get that win against, but you know, there's always hope. There's always hope.
Yeah, it is quite turning into a monolith for the team tournaments at the very least, dominating now for quite a while.
Well, I mean, when you are a very good team and you go around and you make friends and start playing a lot with a lot of the other best players, and you just scoop them all up and put them in the same group, boom, you got a dominating tournament team that just eats every tournament they see, and that's TM. You know, it's just too good.
It's interesting is now what is like the reaction to it, if what other conglomeration will form to face them in the future or not.
Yeah, will something form to face them, or will they just absorb more very good players and continue to grow? Who knows? We'll find out.
I think at one point there's like a saturation mass, because TM, I think they all already struggle a bit. They have so many good players and everyone wants to play in the tournament. They have to rotate, but from DM it's a smaller squad this time around.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised we didn't see a second TM team. I think, you know, like I think they could have fielded it pretty easily with their players if they wanted to. Maybe they weren't interested in doing a second, you know, a second team, but it is kind of funny. Darn scene.
They brought their A game and it seems to be doing pretty well.
That's true. It's funny seeing Chisato at 41 OS in this. I'm not gonna lie, that always just kind of amuses me a little bit.
Learning games still.
Yeah, that's good stuff. We like to see that.
Everybody who's not in the know, Yanami, TM Yanami, is a player who switches his name occasionally, so we refer to him. But then we got the know him by, which is Chisato.
Yeah.
Same way we sometimes refer to Death Note as Domino.
Yeah, I had all these players renamed too before I reinstalled Windows, and I just haven't managed to rename them again, which I will probably have to go through and do. But yeah, Yanami or Chisato in this case is very well known. Won multiple tournaments. You know, took a bit of a break from Bar and has come back, and well, Well, we're gonna
Discussed
see.
GOAT status potentially.
Yeah, we're gonna see if he can reclaim that status. But
But it's very convenient that he's playing amongst other very, very strong players.
yeah, of course, Yanami and just Sashkorn and Otto. No shade to them. They may be playing with one of the former like best players of Bar, but I think they're easily up there. They're both very strong players.
They do stand on their own, and yeah, I mean, Autopilot did win the BPL, so
Yeah, Autopilot multiple BPLs at this point. He's won
Multiple BPLs.
Autopilot, like he's won Alpha Cups. Which, speaking of,
he gets to choose the crown he wears. He has two. He has two hats right now.
Wait, does he? Oh my God, he
He
does.
has a crown and a grunt.
How can anybody compare to that?
And the medal. Look at that stacked commander.
The medal, the crown, and the grunt sitting in the crown is S tier. Wow, that's so good.
There you go. Cosmetics and Bar have been achieved for one player.
Literally anybody calling themselves best in Bar. Okay, where's your bling? You don't got bling. Does he have any bling? He has no bling. Wow,
No bling.
that's so sad. My God. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
we're getting into Carrot Mountain. Really, not a lot gonna happen. This map is so big. This early. I mean, not a lot gonna happen. Not a lot gonna happen early, as this map is very big, and it's gonna take quite a lot of time just for players to get units to the other side of the map.
This time, Sashkarin being a little more on his own with the big pants position, as he has to take more mexes.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, this map is so big, it's basically everybody kind of needs their own massive lane, but yeah, Sash is definitely a little bit more isolated than either Yanami or Autopilot.
So you see another Legion mirror matchup in the south, but Otto as ARM facing Chomolungma's Cortex, and as a mirror, Domino as ARM facing Sash as Cortex. So there's a bit of imbalance going on.
You say that name so smoothly. I don't know how you do it. I don't know, like, what is this? Is this an actual word that I just don't know? Like, how do you...
Years of practice of speaking other languages.
I guess that's true. I barely speak American on a good day, okay? You know what? It's understandable. Oh, maybe some pressure here from Sashkorin. Gonna tickle one of these cons of Chomolungma. Okay, I can do that too. No,
Oh, there you go. Getting the hang of it.
Emre doing what Emre is used to doing, actually, and just mashing that fast Raider button and kind of sprinting at the enemy. And
That's
actually,
how you doing this. Ooh. Goblin on goblin violence.
I think the enemy just had a much slower lab, as he does not actually seem to be expanding nearly as much as Emre is, and it actually looks like Autopilot actually expanding for him.
He opted to go for a nano in his space quickly, apparently. Giving him more BP to work with, but slower expansion.
Which honestly, if we zoom out real quick and we look at the expansion, we can see that Otto is actually doing quite a lot of the expansion on Yanami's side
Was
of
it
the
a
map.
boosted start? Oh, as we can see, both players gave Otto 2 solars, so he could, I think, go a straight lab.
Yes, yeah, we did see Otto went. Well, okay, so Otto is still kind of the big pants position here, right? He's also
Otto
expanding
went
towards
boosted a
Sash.
little bit. Yeah, mexes you would assume would go to Yanami are being taken by Otto. I mean, it's a shared economy, but it still works a little towards who it goes first.
Though a big difference here is instead of Yanami taking the mexes and making them Legion mexes, they are actually going to be armed mexes.
Oh, that's very
as well.
true. You don't want the Legion player expanding. You want the Legion as little as possible.
as
That makes a lot of sense.
way more metal going TM's way, actually, with these being ARM
Makes a
X's
lot of sense.
versus Legion, which if you look, that's reflected very, very apparently in the metal produced in Metal a Second.
Already getting a decent lead, not that far into the game.
And honestly, this is what we've kind of come to expect from TM, right? Just clean build orders, efficient macro. Oh, a couple cons actually
Very
getting
clever
conquered.
openings. Oh, yeah.
They're usually well
Yeah.
thought out, but maybe at this point just a little too much for Otto to defend alone, as he's kind of there's just too much going on. Not
Runs doing quite well into Blitz. Carrot is an interesting map on the vehicle bot dichotomy. As usually on flat maps you would prefer the vehicles, but here the bots on the uphill make a good case for themselves.
yeah, it's definitely way more opportunities for the bots to look pretty strong on these large hills. But Yanami getting a little pressured by Emre here, as there's a lot of goblins, and actually way more goblins than Yanami has. He's like trying to move his commander to cut these off, but
he opted to go for some ballista at first, but those don't chase well.
oh, maybe.
Oh, little miss. Oh, that's a very good catch for Yanami.
Oh, Emre
But
just
has to give a heads up to autopilot.
Emre struggling to micro those. I see quite a few mosquitoes actually are already out from Emre. Very hot, quick swap to an air lab here. Although I see Otto has
those get in the
also-
back line, they could quickly kill some maxes, but air lab already done.
It's like Otto in Emre's head has already swapped to an air lab, made a scout and fighter as well. Oh, Emre targeting the LLT. Just
Did they get a read on this? That was an insane good response. Like, this play is immediately shut down, and that's not good for... That's the play of
Oh,
DL
man.
shut down.
didn't even get the mechs. Just killed the LOT, and being forced back by that fighter is kind of brutal. Pretty large investment in mosquitoes that's not really going to find a whole lot of value.
Yeah, now Yanami has some momentum going forward, actually. Ballistas to put on heavier pressure on the Pork and the Commander, which the Goblins can't do, but... now is a small Goblin deficit.
Oh, mosquitoes weirdly landing in front of Autopilot's base.
cute.
Kind of a strange choice there.
Or to snipe something. They need to get value.
Yeah, this is a pretty large investment in mosquitoes. Gonna kill 2 cons maybe, and at least kill
At
a
least
max.
one.
Oh, actually, I don't know if they're.
It's
gonna...
a little something, but it's not quite just. It's better than no damage, but not
No.
quite justifying itself.
Oh, the last
Oh, it
shot.
did get it. Did get it.
Yeah, maybe. That's definitely something. But yeah, I'm not 100% that was worth it. Oh, I see Emre's actually getting a bit of a run by with his goblins. He found the hole he's been
Finally
looking
found
for.
the hole. Yanami did not respect the goblins, opting to continue to make the rocket pods, and now he's gonna pay the price for it.
Yeah, Ballista's
Yeah, now the
not
follow-up
trading
coming.
great into it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not terrible. And you know what? Yanami does have a decent amount of BP. He's able to pump out goblins of his own actually very quickly and
The
respond to
retreat
this.
or the fighting forward into the units, where into the lab, kind of neutralized the danger for Chisada, for Yanami.
Oh yeah, and Yanami actually. Okay, he's microed it now, but I don't think he's gonna lose basically anything. I think this is actually a pretty large feed by Emre actually.
Oh, yeah. Who was playing with a ping of almost 500. 400 to 500.
Oh my god, Emre's bad juju curse actually hitting Yanami at a crucial moment. Death Note is getting a lot of blitzes in actually. A lot of mechs is going down for Sash Korn. And a lot of economy of TM is kind of dying right
Very
now.
annoying. Chasing with Pounders, that's gonna take a while to catch.
Yeah, that's what you want to see, is Pounders slowly chasing down blitzes. Yeah, Sash Korn's commander is actually in a very awkward position here.
It's interesting to deny this, but not get pushed out here.
Okay, Tier 2 has gone down for autopilot, but there are a substantial amount of grunts in his face. I don't think Chumlungma is going to hit the go button, though. And I mean, he can easily make Jags to respond to this.
This similar window of calculated risk-taking, where the enemy can push in, because you take the go 2-2 earlier, and go a little greedier, but as the units hit you, then you have 2-2 ready, right? And like
Yeah.
Chomolungma is rallying beautifully into autopilot's BP.
I do
Or
like
is
that
it-
Otto opted for a few consoles early to go and like really quickly retake these northern mexes of Sash Korn. Rather than just going to a tier 2 con immediately, and letting Sash retake, he's actually going to retake those mexes very quickly with this console.
Very clean, very not forgetting anything, not getting rustled.
Emre and
Playing it
Yanami
orderly.
just kind of trading goblins back and forth. I will say, Emre, very quick to prioritize this Geo, and actually, as far as I can tell, it doesn't look like any Geo has been taken for TM as of yet, whereas an A Geo is actually...
The AGO, actually, DL's right now up in E-production, now equalizing.
Ooh, Chumlungma.
Autopilot in danger.
Yeah, I think he was thinking about committing for that, but that would have been a pretty large investment just to kill a commander.
I think the trick is you ignore the N before the G in Shamalunga's name, then it's pronounceable.
Look, you tell me, man. I can't.
You're doing well!
I can't. I'm trying.
As far as I know.
A lot of Mausers out here, actually, for Death Note. Really not something that can trade into Grunt, Blitz, and Sizer. But, you know, Jags are starting to stack up to maybe fight into this. A couple Beamers gonna try and install this.
Beamer's not gonna stop that. Losing the BP here hurts, and leaving it wide open for further rage. Raids.
Oh man, look at the minimap. Autopilot is actually hard expanding, retaking these lost mexes with these groups of consoles, while also upgrading a lot of the mexes behind Yanami with the tier 2 cons.
Not prioritizing, pushing out the units in front of him instead, wanting to get the eco expansion out of the way.
And Geo's starting to get taken for you know, TM. It looks like both Auto and Yanami are actually starting to expand to them.
Seems like, if you look on the minimap, the distributed wind economies of DL seems to be giving them a small lead E-wise.
Okay, well, we gotta look.
High.
How much is excess? Yeah, look, they've got a small lead, but they also have a massive energy excess lead.
About 100,000 times of the other team.
Yeah.
Or 100 times 1,000.
It's definitely, like, at this point, okay, you got the E lead, but what are you doing with it, you know? TM, once again, a little bit cleaner
That's quite
macro.
fair.
Less E, but they're not accessing it, so it just evens out, I guess. Well, Chimalung was getting a lot of this reclaim here. Otto actually found Brutes somewhere. I'm surprised he has a big Brute ball instead of making tier 2 units, but it looks like we got Bull and Jags starting to come out now.
Need something to push out this little position here, this outpost.
Emery Goblins once again going to get into the back line of TM, but you know, Goblins
He's struggling to kill the tier 2 mechs, not going to do anything now.
Yeah, not great DPS here, and the Banshee should be able to clean this up. But it looking like Death Note really struggling to defend in the north here, despite being up in tech. Just Jag is really not trading well into Pounder, Brute, and Sizer. And just frankly, just too many units from Sash Korin.
Overwhelming, taking out the expansions, which gonna put them further behind.
Ooh.
Also, Jag's not gonna trade that well into Incisors at all. They're good to respond, but they're not even gonna fight, or they need to clump up way more before taking the engagement at least.
Oh man, these Jags even running into Pounders. I mean, this is just too much damage kind of being done. As Death Note cannot actually secure his side of the side of the map, losing one tier 2 con, about to lose a second tier 2 con.
Sash with the red spot eating right behind us, that's huge as well. Really clean play by him.
I mean, yeah, Sash has just hit the Pounder wall, is about to be on the other side of the map, and Jags cannot fight into this, literally at all. Consoles might actually just drive into their doom as well.
Commander destroyed.
Ooh, Emre looking like he went down to a Helios ball and Jag ball from the enemy. I think things are starting to fall apart a little bit here for DL. They're already a little behind, and that little behind has turned into a lot behind, I think.
Autopilot, played a clean game, now marking up with it. Getting all the AGOs flying around BP. Tier 2 maxes on many places.
Yeah, and honestly, TM is booming, and DL is trying to boom themselves, but with two separate flanks folding at once, it's just kind of, there's just too much damage being done to really respond to it.
Similar situation of Emre fighting Helios with goblins, which we saw earlier do not trade well at all.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of shocked. Emre has run into this again as this, like he ran into this on flats. The goblins just don't fight this. They like, I'm not even certain that they win, despite how many. I mean, maybe with flanking, that is a lot of goblins, but
there's a lot of goblins.
Even then, I'm not certain they win. There's like a Jag in the middle of that. Okay, hold on. Let's look. 2,300 metal.
I think he just wants to hold the army busy.
That's more
so
metal.
So he's making his own Helios now. He'll hold.
Yanami's army is more metal. than that group of goblins. I don't know, man. It's
Yeah, the
dicey.
healers are expensive and the ghost goblins are cheap.
Yep. And I mean, Emre's base is under threat here. The actually not reacting until kind of a little too late. Yanami looking like he wants to commit into this, gonna get on top of Emre's lab. I'm not sure this is a good idea actually.
Ooh.
Driving
Ooh,
uphill.
the uphill driving, yeah, the goblin diving. A bit of a feat, but some getting past is very annoying.
Especially as it's you know, it's the retreating Helios versus goblins, and it's kind of like, okay, you're just never going to kill them. They're just going to slowly kill you. Actually, you know what? The hills may be giving goblins a little bit of a fighting chance here.
Not quite flat and not quite a forest.
Yeah, not quite, not quite. Tigers getting eviscerated. Quite a lot of Helios here.
Ooh. Well, many unit beat small unit, beat few unit.
Yes, well said, Cave Narn. Well said. And not incorrect either. And Emre's giant ball of goblins walked into the Helios ball, and honestly, like 5 Helios died for like 400 goblins. Not sure that was a great trade, but Tigers are here now. And frankly, a lot of Mellows actually been left on.
We'll fight better than the goblins.
I would hope so. You know what? I would definitely hope so. The Tigers are definitely trading a lot better.
It's an investment from another lane to stabilize and put pressure on this lane, giving Autopilot even more freedom to do what he wants.
Oh, and there's a lot of Helios here. There's a lot of Helios here to contest this. I even see Marauders on the minimap, looking like they're actually coming south to contest this. I'm not even certain Yanami loses this. I mean, that is like 6 Tigers, but this is so many Helios. If he gets a good engagement...
Yeah, he's giving up some terrain, waiting for the better reinforcements.
Oh, and he's
choosing up to...
kind of an awkward commit, I feel like, at that point. Really an awkward angle to hit that go button. Not trading terribly, even. Really manages to reclaim the lab before the Tigers get there.
Ooh, but now clumping up, that's the one thing that they try to go up the hill. That's huge volleys, broadsides from the Tigers.
And Tigers get
showing
value
the
there. Oh, Emre spots the OP Marauders. The call has been made. Oh, Yanami actually idling them. Did he? I have to go look and see if he DC'd as not what you see very often. Using them to
well,
battle
half a second
Tigers.
ping makes it hard to play the game.
A little bit. Look, as an American, always playing on EU servers, Nard, I know, okay? Believe me, I'm aware.
Whenever I could feel it if I play on a server that's like 20 meters further away from me than the usual one, it's...
Yeah, I bet you can. Actually, Chisato...
I can't imagine how bad it is, yeah, for if it's even worse.
Chisato kind of... Or Yanami, God, I wanted to... is actually kind of struggling to defend against this sheer amount of Tigers in his face here. You know, Death Note has gotten some Marauders into the backline, but, you know, oh my god, Abductors, I almost said Stilettos, not quite. Abductors are going to shut this down pretty quickly.
The Combat Marauders coming out from Death Note as well. Ironically, of the same engagement of Marauders against Tigers on the other side.
Yeah, that's actually a weird, very strange mirror matchup happening right now, except one team just has way more money to spend for that mirror matchup than the other. But, you know, Tigers trading very well into these Marauders, as well as they really can. Anybody can expect a unit to trade into these, being down a whole tier.
If the Attackion gets up on that hill, that's a huge anchor for that whole position.
Oh man, there is a literal cloud of shurikens in the north, all getting caught by Sash Korin's fighters. Pretty big loss actually for DL, losing all those shurikens.
Marauders running in, causing lots of issues.
And Marauders going to get in. The shurikens actually, some of them survive. Get some good EMPs. A little bit of an APM stall here from Sash Korin. Actually going to lose these Marauders. Maybe could have gotten another mech or two.
How the metal produced is so far ahead for Team TM.
Yeah, and they are showing it. Better macro lets them invest even harder into this Tier 2 air that we've seen that Autopilot just loves. And, gonna commit onto the AG. Oh, there's a Pulsar just built on that hill. It actually lives at 200 HP.
Oh, but it's gonna get snuck down. The commander can breeze on that. It's gonna blow. Oh, anyway, it's Chomalung. It's their own commander.
Oh, Prometheus out from the enemy. The big brother of the
bigger
Helios. Definitely not something you can trade into.
It's melting in the sunlight there.
I am so shocked we're not seeing Chisato. Just okay, there we go.
There we go.
I was like, where's the right click here?
Bye.
Destroyed.
Where's the last
Commander
comp
goes down. Oh, what an unfortunate timing. Chummalungma trying to swap to a tier 3. Wait, a second tier 3 lab for DL. Kind of optimistic play, I think.
And they decide to call it.
Man.
It's 3-0 by TM.
Honestly, you know, I don't think many people expected a 3-0, but I mean, TM looking as clean and dominant as usual. Sashcorn with another cow.
Playing well.
There's been too many cows today. There's been so many cows. I say too many. There's been a lot of cows today. But if we swap over, once this is updated, that was the set between Delete Legion and TM, which I hate calling them toddler mentors. I refuse to do so. But we our next
Toddler mentors beating the Delete Legion. So good news or bad news, depending. Legion will not be deleted.
It is looking like Legion will not be deleted because Delete Legion has failed to defend their chance to win. But we're gonna go to the next set with Burger Moggers versus Actions for Bloater, which honestly that is a hilarious name, Burger Moggers. I don't know what that means, but I love it.
Isn't that just a good sandwich?
Look, you're asking me to translate, Narn. I think I'm the worst person. I'm old. Okay, I'm an old man in a youngin's world. I don't know what any of this means.
Just a couple days ago, you were proudly declaring that you're almost a Zoomer, and look at you now.
I'm proud. I don't know about proud.
Not even defending the allegations, though.
Look. We got nice little. I still don't know what it means. Okay, I just accept. I don't know what it means. I'm sure there's gonna be somebody that's gonna be yelling at me and is gonna tell me what it means.
Vocabulary mark.
All right, so let's swap over to the best of 5. We're gonna do a nice little pick and ban.
Oh, they're going at it quite quickly.
I imagine they've been sitting, they've been watching, they've been waiting, and.
Oh. First gets called ban Erebus.
Okay, thank you. Oh my god, banning Erebus. Okay, so first ban is Erebus.
Ban Serene?
Okay. I kinda, Erebus has been played so much in these team tournaments, I'm really not surprised.
Pick Supreme.
And it's Supreme
Serene,
tournaments. Sorry,
it's the C maps.
Oh, Supreme.
Once more.
I still feel like Supreme is I don't think we're gonna see much different than honestly TM's build. I think is definitely the cleaner build. I'm actually kind of surprised we didn't
what
see.
would be a counter build against that.
You can't ignore C. I mean, I feel like it's the same thing as Hellas, right? Like ignoring C, you're just letting them have like 10 mixes.
A minor investment can pay off in a huge way.
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. You need to contest it somehow. Like
Moonshine.
Okay.
By 8 p.m.
So pick Supreme and then picking Moonshine Run. Yeah, Moonshine, we've seen Moonshine builds so many times now. Pretty consistent, just kind of Flats and Forest gameplay. Speaking of Flats and Forest gameplay, our next pick will be Flats and Forest.
Good. Very tight and then open and choke pony maps.
Yeah.
I like overall though how the tournament meta for picking maps has gone more towards only the very large maps, as the build check super hyper co-op maps have fallen out of favor as they're not as fun to play.
Yeah, we played enough tournaments I think at this point with the small kind of just hard cooked co-op maps that just there's not really a lot of counterplay to the co-op on maps that small, because either you co-op or you co-op better than them or you just lose, right? Like there's whoever comes up with the jankiest build probably is going to.
I think I still have nightmares from Tangerine.
Tangerine. You're thinking Tangerine. I'm thinking that Forge game with like a 5-6 minute lich. All right, that's what I'm thinking. Like I don't know, man.
That was
But
the opposite of a nightmare. That was a highlight.
I mean, that was highlight for us. Do you think Barcode enjoyed that? I don't think they enjoyed that.
As long as I'm not the one being traumatized,
True.
it's a-okay.
True. Oh, Proving Grounds is our next ban. Why did Akumar just say... What?
What map order?
It's map Supreme.
So it goes...
Supreme, Moonshine, Flats, Carrots... There's one more ban, right? Did I miss a ban? No. Oh, ban Rosetta, I
Proving
did.
Grounds.
Yeah, I missed Rosetta. So that'd be... What is the last one? Wait, is this... Oh, Barrier.
Yeah, that's a sick fucking... Why? Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Huh.
I kind of like it. I'm kind of sad. I do like seeing Rosetta in the small teams.
And the Bloater's even optimizing the picking and banning, holy shit.
Wait, holy, he did. Wow, that man. Look at this man. He's actually helping. We are swapping lobby host every game, by the way. Good luck, Akumar. What are you saying? What? Oh, because it's a US team versus a European team, basically, so they're swapping back and forth.
Oh, interesting. In a way, it makes sense. As like,
yeah.
how do you decide otherwise who gets preference?
That makes sense.
Because it does make a difference.
It does. It does. Especially, I don't know if any of them are on the West Coast, but connecting to EU servers when you're on the West Coast, oh my, enjoy that 300-400 ping. All right, enjoy that.
Literally never been me.
Yeah, give it time, Narn. Give it time. Give it time. Just wait till we get some nice West Coast servers in bar. All right, you're done. You're gonna enjoy that ping. God, that's never. It's never gonna happen.
We just sabotage the release of a bar in America, so all you have to come over to our servers.
Wait. APB. What is it? Their acronym is BM. Okay, guys. All right. Like, why did I just now get that? Oh Jesus, what is wrong with me?
Yeah, that's a funny name.
That's not a good sign, Nartha. I just got that. We're getting in game with APB versus BM. Oh wow, good stuff. Good stuff. We like that.
Yeah. Very different spawns coming out, though.
Oh, we got a pawn.
Very different. Both teams playing different from the more similar TMDL style. Malvland being once declared.
Yep. Meowland has been declared, and actually, Meowland has expanded into BM side of the map. Will they accept that?
Meowland not going into the water, though. Let's see how... that's foreshadowing for their strategies.
Well, we have seen before. I feel like maybe a balance issue that the balance team should look at. That Zars do not swim.
Meowland is too small.
And Zars not swimming is kind of a downside for Meowland.
A huge oversight, but honestly, what were they thinking?
What were they thinking? Glorpland now declaring that Glorpland is enveloping Meowland.
But in the southwest, a small corner of Meowland remains. No, that's Akumar Land.
That's Akumar Land. Meow, of course, benevolent enough to let Akumar have some of the land. Very kind and benevolent, this ruler of Meowland.
Very kind.
I'm interested to see how this spawn. Now that we're not talking about Meowland, I'm interested to see how this spawn works for APB.
What do you mean?
Rambling. With the title generator here, you're gonna have a little less BP. I feel like we saw from specifically TM where they had the two players spawning together, really letting them get that lab and BP up quickly.
Seems like Team BM is not trying to contest the mid rocks at all. Just straight vehicle lab for con expansion. Oh, that's a huge queue if you press shift space.
Yeah, con expansion into interesting kind of build here, like Whistler Janus medium tank on repeat. I mean,
Janus can be quite terrifying if they get caught out. I think depends how Team APB will will react to that.
I mean, I'm looking at this unit queue, and I'm immediately assuming this is going to be some sort of hard tier 1 aggression, right? They're going to give up the metal, and they're going to try and just punch their opponent's teeth in. But I mean, they're, oh man, okay. Victor does get a rover in the backline, maybe 2 actually.
I think that Bloater will have to catch that, but yeah, Bloater fulfilling the job of autopilot this game, needing to take many mexes with his cons. But the 2-lap start is somewhat delaying them.
So Meowland, of course, deciding that making titles in the pond was too much APM, has given his commander to Bloater. And
I mean, essentially, yeah, he does now. He no longer needs to like give them every couple seconds, right?
Does he need to give them at all to share economy? like, he doesn't need to give them at all, right? He just turns his Z-slider down a little bit. But
I found that, like, if you play with sliders and it's like ultra low, it's a little confusing sometimes because I just don't know how much metal I have. Like, I need that buffer to feel out like my economy a little bit.
Ooh, Raxel.
It's a skill issue, but
not. Okay, neither player microing here actually. Oh my God, Victor, no energy to D-gun, but just lasering down the goblins. Plenty.
Goblins massively tried to run at that commander.
Had a PTSD moment there, looking at that Janus, nearly shooting Victor in the back. Somewhere, the ghost of Baron is screaming at his computer screen.
Assassin Baba Yaga.
But I honestly, I don't know. I don't know how this is going to work. The Janus is going to walk forward here and try and shoot into these goblins, but I feel like unsupported. Victor needs to be very careful that this Janus doesn't get just surrounded.
5 billion satyrs are going to be the answer.
Oh, I'm kind of interested to see how this plays out. Satyr's very, very cheap comparatively. Oh my God, comparatively to these, you know, like what we're used to in like thugs, right? But pretty high range, good value.
Oh, look at that, we got Chisada now in the chat with his other name, Yudi.
This guy's got too many. We got too many names. I've had the same username for 20 years, guys. What are we doing? Huh? What are we doing?
What was this other one? You had one more.
Oh, look. Who even knows at this point? But Janus are starting to get some good connections.
No, Yanami, Chisada. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
That being said, looking at APB, they have no commanders invested in the front line whatsoever. Actually, each commander... Wait, Raxel's leaving his lab with no BP on the lab.
They're not quite taking this threat as seriously.
Yeah.
Huge. They have Team BM has a window to like walk in and like do a lot of damage. I think Janus can start working on Commander.
That window is kind of, I don't want to say closing, but it's rapidly closing. Look at the metal income difference. Just like Team BM is pretty solidly ahead of metal. What am I even saying? Actually, they're solidly ahead in income and produced. Wait, APB's build looking a little cooked here. Actually, hold on. What's happening here? They're solidly down in metal and. Frankly, every metric.
Just the couple rovers getting in were so annoying on the backline, and so like Mel had to keep so many units there running around, chasing something that wasn't there.
Yeah. APB is actually kind of they're just struggling. Raxel was just struggling to actually D-gun with
slowly
the
getting
energy
traded out.
We're
trying to yeah.
Bloater trying to make the Geo actually kind of e-stalling his team here, and then kind of a crucial moment. Once it gets up, it might be Raxel just keeps eating these Janus shots.
Needs to give up this front position. Like the door is open any moment now.
Oh, good rover connection. Maybe okay. No, not gonna get the. Not gonna drive behind Victor's commander and go for the.
Still in one tap range. The lab has been given up. Victor can walk in and D-gun it now. And then, the Brood's coming in as well.
Yeah, the medium tanks coming in behind it will easily open this door, and Raxel does not have the health to contest this. Oh, Victor looking... Actually takes a Janus shot to the back. Oh my God, the Ghost of Baron is here. He's with us. Victor quickly needs to sprint away as he almost gets team killed by his own Janus. Oh my God.
That would have been divine intervention if that would have killed him. It already is.
That's crazy, actually. We were talking about that. I see Bombers actually coming out from Akumar, looking like he's going to go snipe some X's. Or, wait, is he going for the commander? No, there's no way he's going for the commander. That'd be crazy.
I think he's going for the titles.
Yeah, he's definitely going for the titles.
That's a huge chunk of their E income. It's looking quite promising for BM.
Yeah, I think this is just a total build failure from APB. Like, they have put themselves so far behind putting this commander in the water versus a commander that can actually, like, be useful on the front line. And really actually just having no commanders at all on the front line may have totally cost them this.
Yeah, they not opting for any like strong fighting units, while like the BM went for the strong Janus, which is like really effective at pushing commanders back, and it worked out just the way they wanted to.
I'm not sure if APB thought No Rush 20 minutes was on, but like this definitely looked like their build was kind of expecting not nearly this much aggression that they have received, as there are so many medium tanks just bashing down their front door.
Now trying to the blitz spam into the stout ball. In the back line, the bombers are still just picking off Nexus.
Yeah, bombers have easily paid for themselves, tapping titles. We have another idle bomber that could be getting more, but oh, Glorp taking a little bit of poke, but should be able to defend against this.
There's a small middle drop on the Geo on the east side.
Ooh, Meow getting volleyed down.
Yeah, Victor has a cute little drop to take down the Geo.
Wait, did he? Wait, he didn't.
Oh, it got shot down.
He didn't drop. No. Well,
aw.
Look, it's because it's Narn. Welcome to the caster curse. You say something. Wow, this is cool, and then it immediately fails because you looked at it. All right, that's just
what
law.
Could have been.
That's how it works.
What power we wield.
Yep, exactly. Oh, Meow taking a big volley.
That's big damage.
Oh, Glorp also taking kind of a lot of damage, but yeah, Beamer's pretty good defensively, but this is so many medium tanks in this situation. I don't know.
I wish I had Pounder type of angle.
Yeah, for sure.
These blitzes could potentially snipe Victor, but they don't know he's low.
Yeah, I don't think APB did see Victor take that Janus shot in the back. I don't think they realized exactly how low he is, although he has healed a decent amount.
A bloater hold on for dear life. It's making. It's not working.
Interesting that he's making double vehicle lab blitz. I'm surprised in this situation defensively against a big grouping of like of medium tanks. I'm surprised we're not seeing him make Janus here.
There's some in the unit composition, but yeah, I don't see like in this choke point situation how they're going to get value.
Yeah, I guess a lot of these blitzes are actually going over to help Raxel's side of the map, as he's definitely
Just
way more threat.
Priority having meat on the ground. There is like Mayo is now controlling the Janus ball that has the job of slowly out trading the brutes, the stouts.
Man, we are 9 minutes in, and there is a 14k medal lead nearly. I don't know. This is kind of this is rapidly getting out of control here. Tier 2 lab going down.
Yeah.
While under a threat is very bold, but maybe what APB needs to get back into this.
On paper, it would seem that APB would be what's the word here now?
You tell me here, no.
Running flag. The preferred team, like you would assume they would have an advantage,
team, right?
That they would win, yeah. But it's BM is picking up the slack, or not picking up their slack.
I really feel like APB just did not respect the tier 1 aggression. They really did not expect this just level of aggression. Bombers once again from Akumar coming in, grouping them all up, but
if they get the lab, it's over.
Well, not
one
enough
for
one shot the lab,
turn
but
around.
they should easily be able to turn around and snipe it. Oh, going over
the fly in from the hill, they can just drop from a mile away.
The cliff is always dicey, yeah, but it does manage to drop.
Oh, that's perfect timing for the lab snipe.
And actually, he's going to get
now
most of the bombers out. Oh, no, he's going back in for more.
If he gets the BP, there's nothing remaining. Bloater will no longer be able to hold this.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised we're not seeing a call. Okay, there it is. GG being called.
There it is.
Wow. Knocking down the front door while bombers kill everything else. And yeah, just kind of a build failure, I feel like, from APB. I don't know. They put themselves solidly behind with that commander of the pawn.
Not getting as much value. Yeah, just I wonder how it would have fared up against like a more TM or the Legion type of build of two commanders co-oping a bot lab to get goblins and the red spots out.
Yeah, I have to assume, like it would just lose, right? TM way cleaner with taking their mexes. You just can't not have that third commander. I think there's just not enough players on the team to fully devote one whole important commander to battery. I don't know.
It's the commander gives like so much sustain to the frontline units that are fighting, so you need. Oh, we're switching servers, I forgot.
We are switching servers, yeah, but like, you know, that Janus rush, I feel like does a lot worse if there are commanders on the front line that have been there making, like, I don't know, LLTs. Janus don't push into LLTs, like, at all, right? Like, if you have an actual LLT wall, Janus are going to kind of struggle. I mean, obviously, you put your commanders at risk, because, you know, commanders on the front line versus Janus is a little scary, but it gives you time, right? It gives you time to react and respond. Versus there's just nothing on the front line, and the Janus just keep driving until they're in front of your lab.
It worked out really well the way BM planned it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we're gonna have to see if APB can pull it back.
I can't help but feel a little Schadenfreude how Sheep lost all of his life savings betting on Bloodier.
I mean, honestly, I also would bet on Bloodier. The APB looks like a very strong team. I mean, don't get me wrong.
And it is
BM doesn't
an
look
unexpected
weak,
upset. Yeah,
but like, I don't know. That just did not look like a very good build. But yeah, getting into game 2.
Moonshine. You said that this map's been kind of figured out in some ways.
It seems Health and I watched multiple games of this. We watched multiple games of this. I think was it the last Omega series, and it's basically the exact same build from Omega series, just condensed into 3 people. You just kind of have your central macro player. You have 3 labs, kind of basically in these spawns, and it just it's just the same build on repeat.
So a similar setup as you have on Carrot and Flatten Forest.
Yeah, very, very similar. A little bit actually cleaner, right? Because you don't have the crazy, what is it? The crazy like spawn diffs. Like it's actually super standard what the spawns end up being.
Yeah, I wonder how the mirror matches will be, faction-wise, or not mirror exactly more.
Yeah.
Seems to be more differences.
Yeah, a little bit more standard, I think, on a map like this. I mean, Bloatier's played this a lot, you know, and he's played this exact build, I feel like, a lot. Oh, is Akimar drawing con paths of Bloatier? Is that
fascinating? Did they get like some insider script information as Bloatier's default patterns, or is it just a wild guess?
Huh?
Like, why is he drawing like 5 branches for himself and 3 for Bloatier?
Yeah. Is Akimar metagaming? Okay, is this man replay watching after everything that was said in the BPL? Is he doing that? He wouldn't do that.
Preparing for a tournament? How dare he?
That's crazy. But you know, we're shockingly seeing Meow with Cortex. I keep looking and expecting, okay, maybe this time they'll put him on arm just to drive him crazy. But nope, he's always Cortex.
That's a default condition he goes in to play the tournament. He's like, guys, I play Cortex. Meow land will stay core.
You can't force this man on anything but Cortex. I think this map will favor APB a lot. APB a lot more. Oh my god, I wanted to say APM because I'm looking at APM, but I think it'll favor APB a lot more. As this isn't really like a high cooked map, you know, like Supreme feels very build order dependent, which this is also build order dependent, but this is also a little closer to just like the pure raider like lifestyle that I think a lot of these
very standard gameplay is going to be expected, and there you would give Team APV an edge.
Yeah, and I think this will look a little cleaner, hopefully, from APB. As you know, we hyped up these semifinals so far. The first semifinal, it didn't deliver.
Was a one-sided beatdown, sadly.
But you know, there's always hope, and honestly, the aggression is starting. Looking like we're getting pretty mirrored builds, actually. Late lab for Meow and a late lab for Victor, as they're just
Very
focusing a
even
bit more
indeed.
on boosting the energy of their team.
One difference being Team APP giving out the cons, while Team BM consolidating all the economy towards Akumar.
Yeah, a little surprising giving out the cons like that. Actually, you would think, Bloater just is perfectly content
If
to
you
hold on those
zoom
mixes.
out and look at Akumar's like arches, he was correct. Bloater is indeed expanding in the exact way he drew.
Oh my God, he did his little pregame workup. He actually
He did
saw all the replays and
he did his homework.
yeah, kind of counter build. Like he actually, if you look at it, he also built way more cons, way more cons than Bloater did, and is like far more aggressively expanding.
Interesting to see how Team APB decided to put the battery player Bloater as Legion, as the mexes they're taking are now Legion mexes, which probably is going to give them a small
that's
E
true.
lead, but our mexes are going to give them a lot more metal over time, no?
Yeah, a lot less metal actually. Ooh, both mexes getting self-deed, but not killing any of the wheelies. Kind of awkward. And
Nice
denying
little
the
bait.
LT. Wow. Well, the wheelies are going to get caught for that, but I mean, pretty decent value. Killing, basically denying 2 mexes and an LLT. And oh, no, they're going to keep going, get even more mexes.
Oh, wheelies just need the right player apparently.
Apparently. Oh,
Finding value.
APB
Can do
showing
the
that they're definitely a little bit better for a map like this. Oh, not targeting the radar. Or,
Ooh, double APM stall, let's go, it
oh
equalizes.
my God, unfortunate for Akumar there to APM stall in kind of a crucial moment.
So this raids on the other side pretty deep too. If you look at bottom left, Bloody is trying to save a unit there, and Mare already has another unit also saved there.
Oh yeah, Meow's got his sneaky wheelie, waiting to strike when the time is right. But yep.
Yes, getting information, seeing the lab now from Glorp. Glorp not going forward as Mao has done, so he'll be a little further behind from the pressure, giving Mao a little more zone of control over the middle in the south.
Glorp gonna try. Oh, nice little micro actually is gonna get that Mex despite being surrounded by units. Oh, even gonna get out. Wow. Okay, that's kind of unlucky for APB here. But on the flip side, of course, Raxel is doing a little harassment of his own and catching multiple Mexes. Probably just one, but still value.
On Victor's side of the map, there's like no mexes being taken. It's very slow expansion.
I wonder if that's because Raxel, like if you look, Glorp is also not expanding backwards. I think the play here is Akumar is actually just doing all the expanding for his team.
Yeah. It seems Victor had his calm walk towards the big cluster of mexes and put his lab down there, while somehow for Mel he got, I think, the better con given to him by Bloater, and now is quicker in the backline.
Yeah,
so many mexes dying.
If you look, APB has a decent little metal lead actually here. Even despite expanding with Legion mexes, they actually still have a decent metal lead just off of they're just taking their mexes quicker. Damage is still kind of being done. It catches an expanding con with the 2 grunts.
It's an arm as well.
Ooh,
huge leak coming in from Raxel though, going to deny many of the mexes, which have like no response there.
Well, Raxel is
going all the way around, but going deep.
Raxel's losing his own mexes in the backline in return, but yeah, it is just kind of constant harass happening here from both sides. Oh, another con going down. Raxel losing one of his front cons to just a mass grunt from Victor.
Well, denying the rich make the big cluster there is quite bad, or quite powerful.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and honestly, the aggression I don't think is slowing down. Raxel does not have a lot of units here, and then the grunts could just probably run over this. There's a few blitzes on the way, but they're definitely out of position.
They stabilize. Oh, the grunts, yeah, not diving the LLT, the blitz is scaring them away, but still losing the 2 out of 3 mexes, or 2 out of 4.
Man, Raxel catching another con. Another con goes down.
There's a bloodbath on both sides.
Yeah, really, both teams losing so many mexes. BM has actually caught up in metal as Akumar has managed to continue expanding pretty aggressively, and really a lot of damage has been done. on the other
more
side of the
cons
map.
being potentially sniped. It's like, no, Bloatia is a little quicker to the middle. I suppose there's not been as much death and carnage has been happening there.
Yeah, funny enough, almost all of the units have just been in the back line of the opposing team, just harassing and destroying mexes. I don't know. I really, coming out of this raiding like part of the game, you know, there's a small medal lead for APB, but the much larger army value. I don't think this is as much of a lead as I would expect to see. It's not even, but it's closer than I thought it would be.
I would, yeah. I mean, but I would give us a small game still advantage to APB at the moment.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Well, Laris getting kind of caught by these grunts here.
Ooh, that's a good run-in.
Decent
Yeah,
decent
the
damage
grunts
being
doing their
done.
work.
Yeah, APB does have actually a pretty solid army value lead, and honestly, if they have a few minutes here to use that lead and actually get some pretty big value if they can find an opening.
Yeah, trading equally, even though the grunts have been trading quite well.
Yeah, Grunt's trading pretty well in these
Defensively,
wars.
Blitz is chasing, Laser doing full damage at close range.
Man, just the bloodbath is continuing. There's just fights happening all over the map. Blitz is trying to fight into Mass Stellaris. I really don't know if they can do that. That's way too many Alaris.
Enough Alaris to scare them away, yeah. Or we can even deny that expanding con again.
Oh man, yeah, another con goes down, and really actually Meow with the Mass Grunt Alaris, I think has found the opening he's been looking for. Gonna get on top of the high value mechs.
Denying this cluster is very valuable.
Ooh, not actually targeting the mechs.
Fighting. I mean, he wants to rather trade well compared to just kill and run in and lose the units.
And there are incisors coming behind this, and that's where it goes from bad to even worse for Glorp.
I just love how in small team gets like, holy shit, that incisor has shown
yeah,
up.
You're feeling kind of okay. You see a grunt, you see an Alaris. It's like, okay, you know what? It's fightable. You see an incisor, you start sweating. All right, it gets a little bit worse. Oh, big run by action from Raxel in the north. Gonna catch another expanding con, should he decide to micro this. Maybe two. As he's also on top of Victor's base and, frankly, kind of eating it alive as these blitzes are just... Oh, no.
Ooh, the commander. No.
Oh, that's
brutal
unfortunate.
D-gun. The entire army gone. But is it enough? Can it swing the tide up north?
I think it was actually a crucial D-gun. I killed a lot of blitzes and stopped Victor from losing even more than he's already losing, but I think Bloatia smells blood.
Another wave. Yeah, coming in from the south. There's another unit cluster coming up. Yeah, APB fighting back, doing what they do.
Yeah, and honestly, Victor's basically out of this game at this point. He has, as long as he has his BP, I suppose he can keep spending his team's economy, but definitely struggling to hold this position against the Bloatia and Raxel aggression. Oh, we do see that Tier 2 is out for BM. Jags are going to try and start contesting this, but they're when you're already down so much army.
An interesting call. Like, what is the correct decision there? If you're already like, slightly behind, you gamble on Tier 2? Or don't you just assume that you're going to get overwhelmed by spam then?
I think you can get away with it if the other team is you know, I don't want to say bad, but if they're you know, a little too, oh my god, click the mini map. If they're a little too chill and they're not going to use the tempo that they've built up, and I don't think APB is that team. They have good tempo where they're going to continue to expand that. They're going to continue being aggressive, and you go Tier 2, you're going to lose a lot of time. You're going to lose a lot of army. Well, you're just going to lose, I think. Like, you're just like, look what Bloatia's doing. He just absolutely gutted the entire backline of BM here. Killing Solars, killing Mexes. The Alaris are just killing everything that they see.
R?
Oh my
1880. Yeah, let me look at something.
They're actually chunking these Solars. Well, Helios are out to try and contest these incisors, but while Helios are good at it,
Too late. Too few, too late.
Yeah, there's just way too many incisors. Oh man, all of Glorp's Solar is getting turned off. Half of Glorp's Solar is getting turned off by these Alaris before they die.
You know, Mao declaring Mao land on the other big cluster there.
And while this is all going down, and APB is continuing this aggression, it looks like Bloateers has let his foot off the gas to just, you know, relax, make a tier 2 lab, make a few cons, and let his team just continue the aggression.
Yeah, as BM needs to just to hold, they couldn't use really the eco power of the Tutu lab. They just need to make units and just stabilize, which they're kind of doing, but now they're so far behind on the Tutu transition.
Yeah, Ekimar, including at least one of these consoles to start retaking these back mixes, but yeah, it really has to invest a lot into tier 2 units just to slow down the bleeding, but the bleeding is I don't think it's slowing down nearly as much as they need it to.
Still quite hemorrhage.
There's so many units in front of them. There's such a massive army value lead for APB despite going into this tier 2.
It just getting Jax to go south quickly to another lane to fighting against Brute Pounder just never feels good.
Yeah, it's definitely brutal. Even a lot of thugs being added on here for Meow, which really, honestly, don't even trade that poorly into Jags. Like, you're kind of like a big ball of thugs is kind of scary for Jags.
Interesting choice. I mean, I guess the goal is to get up the hill, then get a shoot down on all the pork.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
Just straight up, yeah. Good to push Commander with.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think this... I'm really not sure how Helios trade in, but I'm really not sure this is the unit comp to fight. Well, I see, actually, we've got a few incisors mounted on top of Akimar's base. Gonna kill some mexes and maybe even some solars.
I guess as Meow knows that as long as he's denying these mexes from his opponent, it's a very strong chokehold he has on him.
And oh, I see. I saw self DQ'd there on the minimap. The new minimap feature is kind of cool. I saw Victor at Q to self D was trying to go for something juicy, but Raxel managed to move his army out of it before anything crazy happened. I mean, Victor's slowly holding on, but I think we're about to see him die, as there's way too many medium tanks just knocking down his front door.
And the follow-up seems to be gladiators from Bloateer, just gonna run straight down the middle.
Oh, Victor trying to get close enough to the army, but just couldn't quite do it. Well, first commander goes down, a second commander is available, but no E. And
GG gets called, Resign goes through.
Yeah, BM calls it. Game 1. Yeah, I'm sorry, game 1. Game 2. Oh man, the games are too quick. Game 2 going to APB.
Evening up the score to a 1-1.
Kind of an important game, I think, for APB to win.
It was. I think that team APB has, after this, regained their mental. After the shock of, like, the surprise of losing the first game.
Oh my god, I just realized that I gave the wrong point last game. I gave the 1 point to APB instead of BM. Nice. Nice job, me. Nice job.
The cognitive bias is unmatched.
Like, this is what happened. Like, there's too many things to manage. Like, I got too my OBS APM is failing. But
need more words per minute.
Yeah, for sure. We're getting into the next lobby. Well, you know, gotta swap back and forth. Wait, hold on. No, the US team won on the US server. The EU team won on the EU server. Curious. Very curious.
How could this be?
What
are you insinuating?
What's up with
Is
that?
there anything you want to tell the crowd?
How did that happen? That's weird. Well, let's see if this trend continues as we're gonna get into Flats and Forests. Game 3 eventually once these guys hit the ready button, and we're on a US server, so we shall see if this continues.
Overall, yeah, quite similar to Moonshine Run in many ways. More green, less gray.
Yeah. This is the OG Moonshine Run. You know, Moonshine Run tries to pretend to be Flats and Forests, but it's just it but worse. Also, please bring back the old trees, Nick. I know you had a reason for taking them away. Give it back to us. I loved my 5 Resbot open. Come on, it was so peaceful.
You don't want the good old days where one side of the map had like 3 times to reclaim than the other side?
That's not my problem. That's the other side's problem. Unless I'm on the other side, in which case that's bullshit. And how dare that happen?
I'm fully on your side. It's only an issue if it's not happening to me.
Exactly. Exactly, Narn. We understand how this works.
Gotta put yourself first. Gotta watch out.
Exactly. Exactly. Oh my god, they don't even know. Yeah. Yes. Look, they're asking which maps after this? The guys that banned it like 20 minutes ago. Good job, Akumar. Good job. Good job.
I feel like everybody knows how playing bar can fry your brain.
That's true, especially when you know you get these big high APM rating maps, and like you've got a lot going on that you have to deal with.
One, and you don't let up.
Yeah, exactly. Like these are high
Casters have the maps, thankfully. Okay, LDM, thank God Lord Donnie has the map saved.
Hey, buddy, look, don't bring your AI slop into this, all right? How dare you? No, but we are getting into flats and forests. It looks like we are finally ready to hit that go button. Let's transition over. Yeah, it's kind of going to be an interesting game, I think. Kind of an important one that the US team, US-ish team, really needs to win on this map. I think this is important that they win when they're on their server before they go over to the horrible EU server and have 400 ping.
The beautiful, bestest EU server.
I'm not biased at all, by the way. Neither is Narn. We're rooting for everybody, mainly US.
There's one correct choice, and it's EU.
Well, I don't know. We'll see about that, won't we? Akumar, do not let me down again. Okay, you let me down in BPL. This is redemption right here. give us
stronghold. Give us one esports game where we can perform well in.
Hey, buddy. Okay, we do good in COD. All right. I don't actually know if that's true. I kind of pulled that. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I hope that's true. Somebody fact check me. Is there a game where EUS is competitive? You tell me, guys. I don't know.
Maybe no. World of Tanks sounds like a European game.
I think it's like dominated by the Russians. Like, I don't know. Like, totally dominated.
Doesn't surprise
Totally
me.
dominated. Not even. Oh, it used to be last time I played. I don't know. Maybe that's changed. But oh, so you're kind of mirrored matches. Little spawns here. They got the isolated. High macro player.
Yeah, the diagonal mirror.
Yeah. Interesting. Bloatier is going to be in some trouble, but on the flip side, so is Victor. And Bloatier, frankly, pretty used to dealing with this, I think. I've seen this exact
He's
situation.
going 1v8.
Yeah. I have seen this situation with Bloatier on the defensive for quite some time. And frankly, he's pretty good at just not dying. You know what? And really, all his team might need is him to not die.
On the flip side, this is the interesting part where if you're Akumar or Raxel, you can decide if you wanna play diagonal into your own lane, your technique, the other opponent, or if you wanna collapse on another player, right? And then leave Victor 1v2.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. This hole in mid for both teams, I think, is really gonna come down to who can manage to defend this a little easier. As we've seen when this spawn specifically happens, a lot of times that hole in mid just ends up being leak central and just kind of impossible to defend against. I keep looking over and seeing the Verunda copy pastas, as I don't know where she's getting them from, but my god, I swear every day they get more unhinged. I don't know where, I don't know where she's getting them from, but
It's
my god.
too much. Better DDR5.
Don't read it. Don't read it. Okay. What do you?
I realize I'm doing the wrong thing. If you give it attention, it's gonna. Or we have what? How much is the delay?
3 minutes. 3 minute delay.
Okay, it's gonna be back in 3 minutes. You're welcome.
My god. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to see how Bloatier manages to be a little bit defensive on the back foot as Legion. Yeah, I think Victor maybe has a little bit easier time. As Cortex, having access to a pounder makes defensive play a lot easier.
I'm not sure if it's my own personal bias, but I do prefer Cortex the most for the spawn Victor is in.
Yeah, I mean Cortex very strong, I mean, frankly, I don't know if there's a bad faction to play at this point.
Kind of ARM.
Yeah, I mean, even then, we've seen good blitz value, we've seen good rover value. Yeah. I don't even know if that's even necessarily true. I think we've seen standouts from every faction so far.
That's kind of fair. It's like there are differences and imbalances, but it's then the duty of the players to exploit those to their advantage, and every faction does have tools which can achieve that.
Yeah, I'm a little interested to see if, maybe late, like, this is the semifinals, so, players do have to kind of start using strategies, but I'm wondering if there's maybe a little something sneaky in the back pocket of the strategy book of these players, maybe for the
Eventually,
finals. But...
yeah. Maybe that's one of the reasons why like Rosetta seems to have been banned by DM, as they wanted to make sure that like, what if they have a strat cooked up for that map, and didn't want to reveal it yet.
Oh, Bloater is going to manage to defend his con, not lose the kind of crucial expanding first con.
Sick wheelie defense holding.
Yeah, well, luckily wheelies did not have to get shot at to kill that con. They managed to just okay. This is where the 2v1 is beginning. These rovers are getting
no radar game. Oh, there is radar gaming going on.
the radar. Oh my God, rovers getting shared to Glorp here. Bloater playing defensive pretty well, not losing that con.
His own unit's getting caught on the counter side on the offensive though.
Oh. No micro here from Meow. Not actually gonna. Oh, I think he just select all army kind of situation, pulling his army back to defend.
That poor construction vehicle.
Oh, Meow losing a con, but should be able to rebuild it relatively quickly. But kind of getting super harassed here by Victor and
run around.
Mark.
Yeah. Ooh, hugging that mech's taken, losing two rascals, but dealing damage. Ooh, the low HP running through.
Oh yeah, just not deciding to stop for any of the mechs is going just straight past.
I like the confidence of not like distracted, like I'm not gonna even bother defending every mech here. Just make an LLT and move on. Like I don't need like.
It's not a terrible
last game. Yeah.
Well, I honestly kind of not a lot of damage done. Like Bloater has defended this well, and actually, frankly, both teams I think have defended this well. Meow's lost a little bit that we've seen. I'm sure there's been far more that we haven't seen, as there's a lot going on this map at the moment. But this amount of wheelies surely don't do anything here, right?
They get one shot by LL. Oh, that's. That was quite sad.
Wow, I thought at least getting the mechs, but that was actually very depressing. Okay, wow, wheelies. I don't know, man. Not great. Not a great unit. They're doing the best they can. Little wheelies. They look awesome, and I love them. But
do good, but not into LLTs, it seems.
Anything that shoots back. I don't. Anything that shoots back. I'm not sure wheelies are it. I'll be totally honest. I'm not sure. The harassment is continuing. Okay. Meow actually maybe about to lose a con here as he's not microing his units to defend it. Victor choosing to...
losing the maxes, but the con will probably live. That stings though, as is.
That does hurt
just
a lot.
even needing to retake the maxes denies you going further.
Oh no.
Oh, the unlucky micro.
Oh, that's unlucky. That is kind of bad.
Unit stalling. Oh, now getting... Oh, well, it's a busy time.
Yeah, Con manages to survive, but a lot of mexes go down, and wheelies of the Glorps getting caught by Bloater actually just totally eviscerated. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by things happening in chat, but that's how this goes. And poor sheep getting auto-moderated. Wow.
What did he do?
Harassment is continuing all over the map. Actually, a little bit of an APM stall here, as really there is just a lot going on. Victor's maybe could have gotten some value tapping Raxel Solars, but unfortunately did not manage to micro that.
Soon, the small switch happening up north where we finally transition out of the pure scouts into now the Alaris.
Which honestly I like a lot.
Good engage by Victor.
I think the Alaris are a good little swap here, right? Wheelies kind of just aren't it at fighting anything. Maybe defensively,
really do struggle so much.
Like the Alaris, on the other hand, they don't really struggle against all that much. Like they kind of have high alpha, so they kind of struggle, I feel like, against the cheap, like, just units that sprint at them, but and they just team kill. I just watched that one shoot the other one right in the face. Wow, that's brutal.
That hurts. There's a similar pattern as we saw on Moonshine with Team BM, as we can see Akumar taking all the backline mexes once again, at least on their side of the map.
Okay, Bloatier has turned on the printer. Holy, the amount of Alaris coming across the map is kind of obscene. And really, there's not that many units from Blue in response here. Blue is up in army value, but I think that's all concentrated towards the south and middle, actually. I'm not sure where is his army
Kind
value?
of a, yeah. I think there's a huge cluster in the middle of the map, yeah.
Yeah, looks like it.
Team APB has carved out another good lead in the early game.
Oh, I see Meow is getting some value here, actually. It's little groups of incisors getting into the backline and sniping some of Victor's mexes. As well as Raxel actually getting some rovers in the backline. There is an LLT that he unfortunately he pauses mid. Okay.
Yeah.
He fixes it.
Lessons have been learned to adjust to the heavy rating, just put down some LLTs sometimes.
Yeah, the blitz ball here. I mean, I'm actually a little scared here for APB. That is so many blitzes.
I don't think the Alaris trade well here.
No,
there's a problem that they're kind of getting sandwiched between two armies. Like they go alongside Bloatier's Alaris ball into the blitz ball of Raxel. So they go in, but they get deflected.
Well, there's also, you know, for every one Alaris, there's two blitzes, right? And like the blitzes being double the cost, that's like that's so untradeable. I like a lot like Bloatier's army just cannot fight this, but
good little concave for Raxel.
Yeah, Raxel's
but there's still like overwhelming numbers. It's like they're drawing this entire army south, which hopefully leaves a gap for Glorp.
It looks like he's trying to exploit here, as Bloatier really does not have the Alaris numbers to fight into this many blitzes. Okay, maybe he does actually. That is a lot of Alaris.
Surprisingly, I wonder if like their plasmids, they get range on a hill, right?
Oh, maybe. Wait, yeah, that's true. They are plasma. They have the weird plasma gun. I don't know, man. That's Legion units. I would assume they do, but yeah, a few blitzes get in from Glorp, but these Alaris are very fast units and should be able to get on top of them.
Akumar seems to have gone tier 2, feeling confident enough from the early game, while Team APB seems to continue with the tier 1 production.
This is brutal. Akumar, with very bad timing on this APM stall, loses his entire army to Raxel.
Oh.
Right as you go tier 2, kind of the worst possible timing to lose your entire army.
Now he needs to make safety units or gamble really quite hard.
Which, I mean, considering how big this Alaris ball of Bloatier's is getting, I'm not sure, you know, I'm not sure gambling with that is maybe the correct call, but
feel Jax do trade here better since the Cortex players in the south, and Alaris do seem like they melt against Jax.
Well, yeah. Alaris, you know, definitely not a unit I think that's very tanky, right? And Jags, as long as they don't get enveloped like these ones appear to be, as Akumar just appears to be rallying into the units, Jags should be able to fight this. Ooh. Okay, the Jag is kind of getting caught though, actually, and the Alaris chunking
they do alright. Actually need to free shot Alaris. That more than I would assume at first, but they do get the army, and it's now kind of a feed.
That's a huge feed, yeah, huge, massive feed by Bloatier, actually. That's 4,000 metal going the way of probably BM, but on the flip side, Victor is in hard retreat now. Meowland is aggressively expanding towards BM's side of the map.
And now also Bloatier opting for the tier 2 lab for the team up north.
Oh, that's super strange. Wow, the tier 2 lab being on one side of the map feels like kind of a crazy play. Like, how does he... I guess he doesn't feel the need to support the south, as Meow is just kind of, well, kind of crushing, but...
Makes you wonder if there's, like, an angle to exploit for Team BM, if they make good tier 2 units, they can run into Raxel. And potentially Glorp can keep Bloatier busy, but
Yeah.
And now it's Reaver in the north for ecoing.
Oh. Well, I mean, Akimar, he's got a few consoles out. He's spamming some beamers, but Raxel with another pretty large run by is actually threatening the main base of Akimar, and there are 3 fusions. Oh my god.
Melting the Alaris now.
If Akimar can hold this man is up to 4 fusions, and okay, this 5th one might be, okay, I don't want to say it, this might be a little greedy. This might be a little greedy, as they are hard M-stalling.
Yeah, it's... I'm not sure if they need the next fusion right now, with units knocking on the front door with huge tier 1 armies.
Look,
oh, no, he agrees with us, eats it, and now goes back to the units mem.
I'm looking at this energy excess. I'm like, okay, you have 4 fusions. You have excess 200,000 of that energy. Why are we making this much energy if we can't spend it? I feel like we just kind of need more units. You know, it's looking a little scary on the front line, especially as Victor is definitely in full collapse. There is no hope of defending this, I think, any longer.
Now pulling through, yeah, for his team.
Oh man, I'm not even sure that Akimar's okay, to be honest. Like the beamers are actually doing quite a lot, but
the Helios in the army composition now make it a lot tougher, and not just Alaris.
Oh, and
they see the fusions.
He's gonna get on top of the fusion.
The Helios get stuck on the Rex. Oh, but at least one fusion's gonna die.
At least one. I think probably more.
Careful spread. Oh, but the Jacks come in.
The BP is repairing.
He's going safe. He's going to dive one. He gets one. That's huge.
I mean, he gets one. The funny thing is, I don't even think like BM didn't even really need that fusion. I mean, they're just accessing that fusion's energy anyway. You know what? I don't even think they needed that fusion. But it's definitely that's definitely terrible. That like APB got the entire metal field in middle. There's a Resbot outside of Akimar's front door eating the metal from this push.
A new fusion is needs to be made.
Yeah, it's looking like this is quickly devolved, and Akimar puts up the resign vote.
I wonder if like the mental kind of was not quite there, and why like the decisions were made the way they were.
Yeah, I'll be totally honest. I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused at the energy, like why he went 4 fusions. I think there was a plan there, but with the map state, I don't think he could afford to do that. I don't think this is. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? Things happen. Unfortunate.
Once again, many unit beat few unit.
Yeah, units are good. I think that has been well understood at this point. Units are quite good, and fusions aren't known for shooting back. I think
so. The score 2-1.
2-1.
2-1 for APB.
Oh my god, we're going to the EU lobby now.
Let's. Oh, yeah, the Europeans winning on the cursed American land.
Like, that's not how this is supposed to go. That's not. We wrote the script. That's not how this is supposed to go at all. What are we doing?
You got given the wrong copy.
What are we doing, man? Come on. Bloater making an NA lobby. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We've been there. He rejoined this one? Uh-oh. Alright, give it time, boys. Give it time. Yeah, a little, I don't know, very strange, that E investment. I'm curious what Akimar was thinking with that E investment, as I feel like he really didn't have the metal to really utilize that energy. You know what I mean? Like, they had no tier 2 mexes. No, they had dead tier 2. They didn't have a lot of tier 2 mexes, I don't think. And
the opportunity cost was so high. I get 1 to 2 fusions, but after that, especially in that game state, it's... Yeah, maybe just rattled player mental. I don't know what time it is in the US.
Well, now it's not early, but, you know. Actually, you know what, I will say, this tournament started at a friendly time for West Coast Americans, and I appreciate that. You know, nice little 8 a.m., not bad at all. You know what, that's doable. That's totally chill.
8 a.m.
That's fine.
Put those numbers up. We need the tournament to start at like 6 a.m. for 5 a.m. for you.
That's Sigma series for you in a Mega series. Yep, it is. How do I know
Austin
that?
and gonna be sleeping in.
Because don't
From
forget.
what I heard in hindsight, there's many things which like weren't even things that I was thinking about really, were like huge factors for other people.
Yeah, it's kind of big, kind of big. And because don't forget, it's not that the tournament starts at 6. Okay, being the person running the stream, I have to be here like an hour and a half beforehand. Okay, like so.
That
You
you might as well just not go to sleep.
yeah, it's I gotta get real early for the West Coast U.S. It's a little brutal. This one's nice. I like
You
it.
gotta move for bar. It's that simple.
Yeah, for sure. East Coast has got better internet towards the Euro Central area, anyways. It's not too bad.
Join the heartland.
Yeah.
So another game on Carrot Mountain.
Yeah, and honestly, this is another one of those like high rating, like high APM macro maps that I think really favors APB.
They've demonstrated twice now on the match point game.
The Skag guy roasting Americans. Look, we win in some competitive game. I don't know which one. There's got to be one out there that we win in. I don't know. There's surely. I don't have time to Google it, but it has to exist.
Well, it ain't bar, let me tell you that.
Yep. Well, not yet. Give it time. Maybe we're gonna find some Americans.
Trust in the future, it's gonna happen.
Give it time. Could happen.
I feel like you do have like the bar YouTuber scene on lockdown for some reason.
Who does?
You, like the American.
Me? No way. Brightworks. Well, Brightworks. Oh, wait, wait a minute. Brightworks and Barcast are the two biggies, and they are both American. You know what? That's a win. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that right to the bank. That's a win. America number one. All right.
America number one. God bless the Queen.
Oh man, that's true. Thank you, Narn. I appreciate that. Oh my God, Varunda, where are you even getting these? I don't even understand what I'm reading.
It's hard.
Like,
Yeah.
what is this? What is this?
I'm not gonna read them.
Don't read. No.
It's like the instinct to read that.
I mean, I'm also reading it, but it's like I understand the words that are being said, but my brain is like, what? This is not English. Even though it very clearly is English. All I see is the words Patox Ferrari in it. I do see that, which...
I do like the meme of Patox Ferrari. It's wrong, but it's funny.
Oh my God.
Yep, very similar to TM's. No, there's no early giving of the solars. That's the difference. But still a one lab opener.
Yeah.
Both teams.
And Bloater going super. Wait, they're doing the Nomex just lab open. Actually, both arm as well. Interesting.
Mirror, literal mirror opener.
Huh. Axel's going.
Yeah,
okay.
It's 100% a mirror. Every faction is facing the same faction as well.
Okay, I feel like we need to remake. Why is Meow not on Cortex? Like, what are we doing?
As well, what did they do to the poor man?
I feel like this has to be an error. I can't imagine that they did this on purpose. I don't know. But yeah, actually just straight mirrored 3-con expand looking like from both. Oh, no, Bloater going for 4.
Why is the APB is already ahead on metal slightly though?
I'm assuming they just took their...
Illegal.
Yeah, Victor isn't taking his mexes, Raxel has. I'm assuming that's it, right? Like, there's been a lot of... Like, the base mex is just gonna take it a little quicker.
I guess it essentially is the same as the TM build, but they did share the solars, while they didn't. They just build and overflow the income.
Sorry, I had to go approve an automod message. Okay.
Is this though? It's a little later than 3 minutes, but you look at it once and then it's gonna happen forever.
The worst part is everybody tries to do the copy pasta, but I've only approved the Varunda one, right? So everybody else is trying to do it and getting auto-modded for doing it. Like this is nothing. It's too much work to alt tab and fix it all. But the rating phase of this is starting. Harassment is beginning. And I guess we'll see if BM can manage to defend as they, or actually even get some value here. Akumar are gonna grab a max. It looks like. Ooh, Bloatier with the repair. Not going to
Oh.
manage to save it. Does keep the Rovers in position a little longer than I think they would have liked.
Yeah, it's a little taking a chunk.
God.
Actually, they're quite far ahead on metrics, but I don't know how much matters in the super early game. It's kind of equal.
You know, we saw in I think specifically a Mega Series, right, where there were even bigger maps than this, that actually it did kind of come down to the team with the better defense and the Tier 1 mechs build order. Actually usually came out ahead, right? So, like, this small lead right now, as long as BM continues to defend well and keep the aggression on APB's side of the map, this ends up being quite a lot. Like, this is not small by any metric. God, Wheelie's trying to do literally anything, but unfortunately they forgot to turn on their actual and a real gun on Wheelies and can't quite manage to kill almost anything.
Somewhat of this, even units being given to Glorp to like run into Bloater from two different players, as the bots from Meow are slow to respond and cannot quite assist with the 2v1 that Bloater is having there.
Oh my god, no, they can't even kill a Mex. Oh my god, they're trying so hard. Okay, we got one Mex down. Wheelie's first blood, let's go. That's been done. Real damage has been done to Bloater off the back of this massive high-value Wheelie. Akimar actually maybe kind of threatening the con here. Bloater's rallying as many units as he can to defend. I should be able to defend
The
this.
high volatility of the scouting units. Oh, they got stuck on something. Oh.
That was very unlucky.
Yeah, losing the units there.
Sizers can shoot away these grunts.
Yeah, but they're just gonna run up the hill and away from them.
Yeah, kind of awkward for these incisors right early. Like that, the hill chasing is going to be kind of brutal. Oh, I see.
Like the insiders are good if you can like dictate the game pace, but if you need to chase grunts, it becomes a little painful.
Yeah, for sure. You know, if should Raxel like stabilize and manage to get these incisor numbers up, you know, Victor's going to be in a little bit of trouble. But
Victor also switched incisors now, so it's
it's
a
smart.
mirror match in every sense of the way.
I think it's pretty
Every
smart.
sense of the word.
Okay, you know, like if we look at metal income, APB has pulled it back a little bit. I lied, as I believe that actually might have just been reclaimed. Actually, totally blind. Kind of looking relatively even. There's a bit of an army value lead for BM, a bit of a you know, metal produce lead. We'll have to see what it's like in a few minutes. As grunts are gonna get in on top of the LLT finishes though.
Still, it feels like the expansion pathing is a little cleaner from APB, as there's still like one hole and cluster from a player spawn empty on BM side in the north.
Ooh, that's true. Yeah, I feel like the little bit cleaner on the expansion for sure. I think you're right on
Yeah,
that
and
one.
it's being reflected as well on the now being 10% ahead on income. Slowly.
Yep. Metal produce lead is also quickly dropping as just more mechs is kind of important here, and really I don't think BM is getting the value they need with the units that they keep just throwing at the other side of the map. Not really
Goblins
finding
needing to chase units.
Yeah, they're trying their best. Oh, Akimar finding a nice little open expansion here. One LLT, but can't defend the back mexes. You know, yeah, some damage being done, yeah. Oh, gonna even get another one here. Oh, that poor rover can't actually shoot.
Really annoying, in the shadow of the LLT there. The LLT gonna team kill the mechs to annihilate that rover.
Absolutely annihilate it. Oh. Losing some mexes on the north as well. Victor, you know, with this little harassment from Bloater, trying to
Still
defend
getting
this.
counter damage.
Oh my god, it's just everywhere I look, there's just little raids hitting all over the map.
It's quite similar to the Moonshine run game so far.
Yeah, kind of a bloodbath for sure.
I wonder what the adjustment is that Akimar is planning for this game, for his team. Like, because twice now they've played like this similar sort of game so far, and they didn't come up ahead.
Ooh.
So something needs to be changed.
Yeah, look at the metal bars on BM as well. Pretty big macro stumble, I think, at this point, as banking this much money is kinda bad. 4,000 metal in the bank when you're on even metal produced is just 4,000 metal unused. Like, that's pretty bad, honestly. I would say it's kind of not quite game losing yet, but it's definitely not good.
Shows the compounding game lead that's currently accumulating for APB.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'm really getting a little worried here for BM. Although also APB is also kind of struggling to spend their metal a little bit as Meow is making air, it looks like, and that is going to suck down a lot of his team's energy.
A huge E-stall is currently stopping APB from spending their money.
Man, a little bit of a bit of a like scuffed macro actually from both teams here. Kind of struggling to spend either the sheer amount of metal that they have on a map like this.
Yeah, the very, very busy early game makes it so hard to stay on top of your macro while you need to run around and micro tanks and rovers everywhere.
these sizers, you know, kind of annoying to deal with, especially going uphill.
Just little clumps of units that just the blitz can't fight against them really. Oh.
Oh, mosquitoes are moving across the map. I really hope we're going to see them start hitting mexes. Akumar with a lab of his own, opting for bombers.
Splitting them actually, that's nice. But already air out as well. The bomber going across.
Yeah, the bomber flying over the mosquitoes will get revealed.
High-fiving in the air, one raider to another.
Mosquitoes are getting some value. They've killed some mexes. Trying to kill
one mex, another one. Every time we see this mosquito play, it's like the enemy didn't fail like the check of having air ready or reacting quickly at least.
Yeah, also kind of mismicroed a little bit from Meow here. Like I think about a quarter of his mosquitoes were fighting the just Helios that were coming across the map.
Oh, it seems to be the air labs seem to be timed around the tier 2 getting up, so both players can have a transport to pick up their cons.
Yeah. Well,
both,
a map like this, right? All the geos are so crucial, and you can't access them without air, right? So it makes sense, right? You stabilize your front line, air lab, transports, and then quickly tier 2, which I see they're floatier, I'm assuming. Yeah, already tier 2.
They did see the bombers, so one might assume there will be more. Mao is continue to make fighters.
Yeah, I see Meow like already like with the one bomber spotted. Like he has a decent little fighter wall, not great. It is the Legion fighters, which you know, I'm sure some math
I don't know how they perform. They look so weird.
I don't either. Somebody will tell me if they perform well in the tier 1 fighters, and we'll find out. I would assume they're a little cheaper and worse, but you could have more of them, which flanking down. You know, Bar's hard game. Who knows? I'm gonna assume that they trade okay.
Legion must field many units.
That's true. Legion needs a lot. Oh, this is awkward.
Oh, yeah.
Well, kind of both teams stabilizing a little bit. Nobody really going for anything crazy.
Yeah, but Team APB is once again very happy to stabilize in that game state.
That's true.
They're really comfortably far ahead again.
And again, both teams floating a little bit. APB definitely spending better than BM, as BM is just struggling to spend their metal. Jackson.
There's the hope of the bombing run and what it can accomplish. That seems to be the adjustment of the play to equalize this game for them.
It is a lot of bombers as well, and it looks like they're getting ready to hit the go button.
What do you bomb here as like a priority target? Like, what's the damage you need to deal in total?
I feel like you tap the geo on the way and you just target energy, right? Like, sure, they're gonna have a lot of mexes, but if they can't spend it, you know, does it matter? Little awkward micro from Akumar here.
It's a huge spread on the units, yeah.
But his fighters are behind his bombers, so the bombers are actually, you know what? These Legion
kind of clumped though. It worked out.
Yeah, that actually baited the Legion fighters to all target one bomber.
Out. There's no flag though. He pivoted away. Oh, he can get the fusion though.
Well, one flag comes out just in time for the bombers to group up, and that fusion is dead. Oh, and the lab.
That's a nice pickup.
That is a massive value bombing run. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Akumar turn around thinking there's a Geo there, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see him turn around and try and pop the other Geo in the south. But bombers
Spotting commander. He did see the other fusion. So
he's going for
I'm
it.
going off for that as well. The flag's taking one shot, but out of position.
Yeah.
That's one more pass, and that's not gonna live.
Did it miss because of the hill? I think it missed because of the hill. That was awkward.
I think so, yeah. But then again, there it goes.
Fusion goes
the
down.
lab and the fusion, did it get eaten or overkilled already?
And look what's coming behind it. Akumar, knowing that Bloater has nothing, has turned on the printer and decided blitzes are the unit of choice, and he is just running directly into Bloater's front door.
Coming. The goblin flank is buying a little time, not enough.
And
The
frankly,
E-stall is killing APB, their metal bars are filling up, but the fusion's dead, they can't spend. Look at him making panic solars everywhere.
honestly, really, 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 really well done two punch here, as Akumar has hit him with the air, and once they're crippled, just immediately fall up.
To counter the greed of Bloater.
And yeah, this
destroyed.
blitzball is just unopposed. Glorp
GG
pauses.
gets call, APB surrenders.
Glorp pauses because Glorp is hard lagging, and then Bloater says GG. Good timing to lag, to be totally honest. If you're
Pause.
gonna lag.
Attack pause.
Oh my god, can I unpause? Oh my god. These guys
We're not referees, we can't do anything.
unpause. Like please unpause, thank you. Just unpause. There you go, guys.
Yeah, explosions. Let's go.
There we go.
Wow,
dang.
we're going to the final map of the best of 5 now.
Alright, you know what? We wanted one of these semis to deliver, and this one's kind of delivering.
Oh. This is actually really close now.
Man, that bombing run into the blitz play, dirty. That was a dirty play. That was well done.
It was really well done. Now we're gonna switch lobbies again to the cursed American land.
That's right. Oh my god, last map's gonna be US. Let's go, Akumar. Okay, redeem us.
I see your bias.
I mean, look, just say
Well,
redeem
if
us.
this European team doesn't win, maybe my other European team can
There's a
win.
lot of Look, this is the only hope, okay? This is the only hope. There's no other USers. This is it. This is all I got.
Right, buddy, good luck.
Look, they're looking kind of not bad, you know.
It was, yeah, I like the adjustment that Akumar made then, as Bloater did then go kind of greedy and wanted to have it all.
And honestly, like
Not respecting it.
I really don't think enough players respect that like, okay, we're going tier 2 and we're gonna do nice macro. What if the opponent spends all that metal on 20 bombers and a bunch of fighters? How do we respond to that?
Then, like, just the blitz follow-up was perfect.
Actually perfect, yeah. Just broke his front door immediately.
Yeah, let me play.
I will say,
guess.
for those who might be wondering, we will look at the bracket after this, but today we're just doing the quarterfinals and the semifinals. Tomorrow, we are doing the grand finals, the best of 7 between whoever wins this and TM, right? TM defeated the Elite Legion,
So this will be the final game for tonight.
this is the final game for tonight, and this is a very important one as we're going into Game 5, and the score is 2-2. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Oh, Rax
The semis coming up with a banger. Oh, I'm
Darn,
actually...
get out of there! You're not playing, all right? You're just accept your retirement. You went out and touched grass. This is what happens.
Tired. No, I couldn't get addicted again, don't you worry.
Oh man.
The genes have been rewritten, I'm now susceptible.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it looks like Bloater, I think, is watching the replay. I think he's looking back to see where that went so terribly wrong, and really, it was pretty simple. It was pretty simple, just well played.
Because they were so far ahead, but yeah, then they didn't respect. Because they did see the bombers with the mosquitoes.
Yeah.
And Meow did make air for it, but it was like the commitment of like a side lane against the commitment of like the main team coordinator, right?
It was also super interesting. I like Akumar had his fighters behind his bombers, which, you know what, normally kind of troll, kind of terrible. But all the Legion fighters, because of the way they maneuver, just hard
like
grouped
clumped
up
behind one fighter
and just
yeah,
died.
they took huge damage.
They just all evaporated. Like, it was actually kind of weird. I accidentally insane, or maybe Akumar will say he did it on purpose. You know, we don't know. He's American. He's, you know, S tier. Who knows? But Look, there's no bias here at all, of course. But
It would be cool to have like more diversity, but I just do feel Schadenfreude for you to lose. So I want you to lose.
don't bring your German into this, okay? Just cause I don't know what you're. Well, actually, I think I do know that word, but still, don't you? How dare you use words that I don't know? How dare you? Uh-oh.
You just admit to knowing it.
I think I do. Yeah, look, that one, you can thank the internet. I think I know that word, but I'm never going to try and pronounce it. Never. That's never going to happen, but...
If I ever make a team, I'll make it very German. I give it a German name just to annoy every caster out
Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I love that, yeah. Love these guys coming up with their crazy names, and then they're renamed to something insane that I have to say out loud, and I appreciate that, guys. We appreciate that a lot here. But
Do we see the same tried and true tested strats? Just quickly open up TM's replay and just copy that.
I mean, TM's build looked like that. Like honestly, what I would expect to see in a 3v3 on a map like this. It looked pretty clean.
Is it? Yeah.
I think it's a
Barrier
little.
Reef is known also, but there's still like the slight asymmetry of East having a bit more like terrain, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's a little weird. It's definitely a little weird how the islands are like solidly different. I do think it's like the one lab play from TM. I feel like it's punishable, but it was also, I think TM was doing a very good job of splitting up their APM in different directions. And
It seemed very battle tested.
it was very, yeah, it was very clean.
Oh, Meow opting for a different sort of spawn.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I'm assuming this is going to be a mix of air and titles. I'm going to assume. As he's probably just going to make energy for his team early and then swap to a quick air lab, is what I would guess, looking at the spawn.
It's really hard to tell now who to like give the advantage to, because it's like on the straightforward macro maps you would assume that APB would have the advantage, as they kind of demonstrated on flats.
Yeah.
Also Carrots kind of, and Moonshine, and just like the game sense of Archimark going on a bombing run there and the blitzes to finish him off.
Okay.
So here is like, is it going to be like a big macro map like we saw before, or is it going to be a repeat of Supreme?
Honestly, I feel like a lot of times when we've seen this map, I'm not approving anymore. Oh my god! When we see this map, a lot of it comes down to actually just straight up just see knowledge and build order, right? Like a lot of people, I feel like are missing the you know. I feel like a lot of people can't swim. You know what? I'm just gonna say that out loud. I feel like a lot of people just can't swim and don't really understand how water sea maps work in a co-op environment, and the teams that do understand that, I feel like, are just kind of crushing all the rest. And we're gonna see, I think, if maybe either of these teams have that knowledge.
So far seems to be.
Yeah, I like this.
Yeah, no, the one thing in a battery spawn by Meow, a different angle.
With the
I
early.
guess you want to expand in two directions instead of having the two cons go like all the way.
Yeah. And I guess it opts for the early titles, but I feel like you could do that in a different spot. But yeah, Bloater just kind of mass expanding 3-con open, or not Bloater, Akumar 3-con open into mass Hippocampus. These Hippocampus seem to have taken over this map. Or any map where C is involved, they have totally taken over.
No more herrings, no more supporters, no more dolphins, no more seekers, only Hippocampus.
Oh man.
Not even core C, really, not even like core frigates.
I really want to approve that
It's
Autobot.
purely Legion C. It's so interesting.
No, this.
But I'm also
Yeah, Hippocampus is, I feel like, taken over. It seems so like early on in the qualifiers we were seeing a little bit of Dolphin investment. Oh, this is actually a big mistake from BM letting this Hippocampus on top of the titles, but
okay, it's gonna kill it with the next 2 business days.
yeah, give it time. It's cooking. I mean, killing one is still kind of, that's something. Maybe 2.
Good move of like targeting the next one to like do more splash damage to maybe get the 3rd one. Good targeting by Raxel there.
I don't think he's done.
Oh,
It killed
actually, this is huge damage. This is huge damage.
Okay, that killed 5 titles and a boat. That's kind of massive. I really one hippocampus killing that much is just kind of enormous. There's really not a lot you can say about that. Well, as it looks like, you know, APB already with a small lead. Kind of just off of almost build order, actually. Oh, Meow's actually walked into the water after reclaiming the bot lab and is now
a
just
mobile battery. Yeah,
just a fancy con turret. It's interesting. I kind of very different. I feel like from like TM's build, where they just really prioritize making the con turrets in base and having their commanders forward and you know, being a part of the fight. Or it's looking like APB really
repair spots and like radar builders.
Yeah, APB really prioritizes the sit in base and right click lab playstyle for their commanders. Oh my god, that impulse!
Damn, they stopped that unit. They're in their tracks.
It's kind of brutal. If I think this is part of the reason this unit is looking so powerful is it just kind of, if anything is against it and you're not at max speed, you're just getting hard stopped. If you're turning it at all, you're getting hard stopped.
They just everything to death because they just stopped moving.
It's kind of brutal. Ooh, this is actually a pretty good trade actually by Victor, getting a good little pick here.
A little defeat in detail for the blue forces.
Yeah, Meow kind of on the back foot. Is gonna have to back up and hope he gets some reinforcements as he just takes this
in the main base, there's a run-in by Blodir though against Akumar.
Oh, kind of a similar situation as Glorp was in Blodir's main base. They ran into two separate commanders.
Now just most kind of a feed.
Oh, yeah, Blodir idling kind of in an awkward moment, gonna get caught by the hippocampus of Akumar.
It's one of the things that I think about is how, like, these teams probably scrim together quite a lot, so there must be some consensus on, like, the current approach and meta to how these maps are being played.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
We got a second lab coming out from Raxel opting for an arm lab. Oh, Khan is actually gonna get caught here.
Quite a bit earlier than TM would have built it.
I'm still shocked that nobody's doing the build from that one Omega series. All right, you just make like 5 puffins, hand them out, man. I don't know. What are we doing, guys? I'm a little shocked nobody's doing it. And just killing the entire team's like mexes. It's just kind of seems overpowered. But you know what? We'll see if somebody decides to do something like that. As really at this point, it seems both teams are just prioritizing these hippocampus like skirmishes.
APB seems they got their cons sniped on the western side. There's no more further downwards expansion. There's also not a lot of expansion for Team BM, but there's so much open terrain there that's not claimed by either team.
Yeah, I mean, if we look, APB does have a little metal lead, which in these C-on-C like fights, it is actually incredibly important. Any metal lead is so massive. Oh,
I now wonder, yeah, if the Dolphin switch is gonna work out. If it's gonna be like beat the hippocampus, see the old or the Navy stack up against, kill it.
That's brutal. Raxel not microing, unfortunately, did not look in time to see that Khan was there. Not gonna kill the Khan. Well defended here by Meow to protect this expanding Khan of Bloateers. The frigates, the Legion frigates are starting to come out. I had to go look at the Argonauts are starting to come out, and this is where the hippocampus, I feel like, really just don't trade anymore. They
no,
they don't exist.
Gonna need a transition. I don't know if like Ellie saw us beat the Argonauts.
Look, this I have no clue. Yeah, this might have been a bit of a overcommitment from Glorp to make this lab here, as there's really too many units in his face. Although he's defending well, but
I mean, he needs to spend money making harpoons, and those get volleyed down rather quickly by a small little run-by of bolts.
Yeah, a few
it never feels good to make harpoons like that.
No, it really doesn't. Hippocampus and Dolphin's going to actually jump onto the Khan that was reclaiming. Actually, good pick off there, but what do they do about the army?
Attritioning away this position bit by bit, going for like little run-ins and then pulling back out after getting shots off.
Well, he could very easily hit it from the south, right? Like he should be able to take out this lab outside of the range of the harpoons.
In the south, there's a run-in by Meow also winning an engagement on their side of the map, leaving up quite a big wreck field.
Oh man, And yeah, Meow is actually on the back line. Although once again, no mexes to raid does make see a little less exciting when you get the fast movers in the back line. But
the Argonaut's such a good anchor here, but that's quite a big wreck field. There's also a res bot is there.
Yeah, Resbo has
submarine.
arrived. Yeah, this Glorp position is looking more and more just undefendable, unless something changes soon.
Stuff trying to hold here is like it's just escalating to a bigger and bigger fight, and the wreck field is gonna get bigger and bigger. And I do feel that it's like APB is winning this.
It's so borderline. It's actually so borderline. Glorp has less units, but the harpoons are actually like getting weird value. And it is just kind of like all being dropped on Glorp's feet. There's just so many units. I don't know.
Com has to make the hard choice of do I eat, do I repair, do I like boost on another ship?
I feel like this is a scoop and accept death kind of situation. That is way too many units. Unless he gets a Teddy hot com bomb, I don't see how he can do a whole lot.
If there's no radar, like this is where you just cloak and stand.
Well, Glorp's gonna try, but it looks like
no, pulling out a little too slow. Also, I mean, could have been worse. At least a little damage.
Yeah, he chunked.
It's better than losing it to nothing.
He chunked him. He got a decent amount of reclaim. He chunked them, but the Elisons are gonna hard commit. It looks like on pressuring the main base of Akimar.
Seem to be doing well against the Argonauts. Just more range, a little quicker. Team BM seems to be wanting to anchor down like the positions. There's so many torp launches going up on the sides, not really defending against anything.
Yeah, and it really is this fight in mid and north that's kind of determining the game. BM cannot find a moment to get a breather. There's just everywhere I look, there's just Hippocampus.
There's 100% army, 90% army lead.
Oh my god, help me.
Arg violence.
I can't even say the name. A nice little pick by Victor here. He's actually going to get a decent little surround on these Argonauts. Well, not a terrible engagement, although retreating Argonauts doing kind of pretty well.
Well, 2 for 2 if you look at the wreckages now.
Yeah.
But now, committing far, wanting to get one more ship, the rest boat there. The Dionysus.
Oh, the Elisaz are trying to commit, but
they are so squishy against the Argonauts. They pop so quickly.
Yeah, these Argonauts seem incredibly tanky. Very. I mean, actually, they look like they have the same health as the Elisaz. They just seem to be hitting at a high. I don't know. They seem to be trading favorably.
Yeah. But it's still there's just less of them, and the tempo is on APB's side.
Fight in mid is just continuing to bleed units for BM, it looks like, as the reinforcements are starting to arrive.
Yeah, you got the whole wreck fields, and the wreck fields are getting an advantage.
Well,
going in further.
Honestly, not a bad fight for Glorp here. He's killed a lot of these units, and these are on BM's side of the map. I think Raxel may have overextended a little bit. There are reinforcements coming, but
it's bad fight. I mean, if they can just eat this and pump out more ships, they have a small window.
Oh,
but we do see a transition coming out by Team APB now into the seaplanes.
Going for the torp bomber.
Ladon.
I pronounce that. Good luck, buddy. Good luck on that one. All right. Once again, I speak American. I have no clue. Okay.
And it's a Ladon.
Is that a Texan accent? Okay, anyway, there's the torp bombers, luckily. Thank you, Meow, for listening and doing how they're meant to be done and not fighting any units. He's going around and he's killing mexes. He's gonna hit economy. Never mind, he's shooting torp launchers. Okay, Meow. Okay, buddy. I get it. It's cool.
Oh, cool. GG gets called.
GG gets called.
And it seems that APB will be moving on to the finals against Team TM.
It looks like it. Kind of what I think a lot of people were expecting looking into this. I think there was definitely a bit more life in this semifinal than I think than the other one, as it BM made APB work for it.
We did go to a match 5.
Yeah,
which is good to see. It's Team BM fought well. The really nice, concise air switch and blitz run-in on Carrots was well executed. It's just a little unfortunate how this game started with the titles dying and the snowball effect from there.
Yeah, that one hippocampus getting in, killing 5 titles and another hippocampus. Like, it's that. How does one unit do that? Like, that's just how do you? That's just so much damage done just off of one unit. And even then, I think the expansion was a little bit better for APB, and it just, the trades were a little bit better. I think Lorp's Forward Lab, while useful and good, maybe done a little early, as there was a pretty large investment into just defending that. And harpoons are like kind of just useless. I don't know. It was a whole thing. But yeah,
Small mistakes, cascading into a defeat in the end.
you know what? We will say it. They made. Oh man, I have to actually. They made APB work for it, and that's what's important here. And the U.S. streams may be dead again, but
I'm so sorry this happened to you.
We're used to it.
Sorry.
We're used to it. It's okay. We're used to it.
I'm so sorry that we're better.
You're lucky. You're lucky we're on stream. I'm assuming this will update later, as it doesn't.
Smug, but I'm not the one playing.
It does not look like Delete Legion and TM has actually updated their scores, but yeah, TM did 3-0 Delete Legion, and we did have a 3-2 APB going forward against Burger Bonkers. So APB's, I love that name. APB fighting TM tomorrow, and we'll be starting at the same time. And we will get to watch a best of 7 between APB and TM. I'm looking forward to it.
LDM, at what time is it tomorrow?
The same time as today. All right, it is the same time as today. For me, it's 8 a.m. All right. If you want to know what it is in your time zone, boys, check out the announcements channel or the tournament events channel, I think, and it'll have a nice little Discord embed that will tell you the time.
I can finally take a shower.
Yeah, oh wait, I can actually just go to the schedule here actually and just show you. Does this show the time? It doesn't show the time. All right, you know what? That doesn't help at all. Thank you.
We need to, there's a Discord ping out there.
Somewhere. But that is it for us today, and we will see you guys tomorrow. And
thank you for tuning in.
Thank you, Narn, for showing up. I appreciate it.
It was fun filling in. Leaving you two alone self, as you can shit talk a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
At least swear twice in the whole stream.
For sure. But yeah, that's it for us.